I'm not gonna record the video because it's way too convoluted and I'm tired and something will definitely go wrong.
Yep.
So we're just not gonna worry about that.
Possibly go wrong.
Alrighty. Let's recap last session. Everybody recaps together.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right.
We fought a ghost and I almost died.
Well, backtrack a bit.
That's
we-
all that happened.
We found that Koviel's friend, who I don't remember their name, but Koviel's friend had been murdered and then revived, but they were still murdered.
I
This is a
died.
very historical thing.
But I lived.
We tried to find out why the owner was a bit sketchy, and then was like, there haven't been previous murders, no.
No.
And through a series of creepy visions, we kind of got the feeling that, this might be the fact that that the previous owner who was racist
Pretty
and who
racist.
passed away might be haunting this place and killing any incorrect raced
It was also
main-
like magic kids.
main characters.
It was.
It was like anybody who wasn't a mage
Yeah,
playing the
anyone who
main
wasn't a
character
mage.
and also an orc.
And also, or just something not what she wanted.
pretty much. They're
Any
pretty
like bestial races essentially.
Yeah.
Any bestial races,
Because
and also people who didn't have
the
magic.
one that got attacked was a cat person. So, laying in. That was yeah. Died but lived. There were ghosts. I through the power of sea invisibility could peer into the astral plane and saw fish.
You saw fish, yes.
I saw fish.
We investigated the attic, and then we kind of realized from the DM, thankfully, that that ghosts tend to go to sleep where they originally appeared, or they rest where they normally appear. So we went down to the main stage, and hey,
That's what,
ghost, spooky,
they had died in a very funny way because they were really into the role and they decided, fuck using prop knives. So
Yeah,
they died.
because something like that would never happen in real life.
Yeah,
Never.
no, not at all. But
and then
and so
after
able
we killed the ghost, we said goodbye to Vanessa.
Venetia
Vanessa.
Mark is feeling so alone right now.
tears.
I'm now the only short one.
You're
The
the
number
only
of the number of women is just slowly dwindling.
The
I am-
one is dwindling.
We will soon fail the Bechtel test.
Oh my god.
To be fair, we also lost Ordos, right?
He's
did.
still there.
like he's still like at least his
Okay,
husk is
but we lost Will.
Yeah.
Yes, we did lose.
Wait,
him.
is Will not playing anymore?
He's taking a break. We're taking a break from each other.
Oh yeah. Okay.
yeah.
So
like, we still need
Nefele and Brogta are the only two ladies here.
Yeah, and now it's up to you guys to have a conversation that lasts at least a minute that doesn't concern a man.
Okay,
No.
great. So
Okay, wait,
Nefele's
does
still
it
a
count
child,
if-
right?
Okay, does it count if we're planning to kill a man?
Yeah.
I feel like that's fine.
Okay.
That's my whole deal.
Killing men.
I'm gonna kill. But
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Alright, anything else happen?
No.
Cool.
we did learn.
Or not that I remember, at least.
We did learn a bit about Koviel's patron, which was an interesting bit of lore, in the idea that maybe not all Celestials and Fiends were enemies back during the olden days of the Great War. Some of them might have even gotten busy, and now we've got an avatar. That's Koviel's patron. Significantly different from the massive writhing mass of tentacles that would be the incomprehensible thing that is Vanessa's patron.
Yes.
Yes.
Vanessa's off on work study.
Yeah. I hate that you guys keep referring to it that way.
She's-
I
Every
just don't
time
have
you mention work
PTSD.
study, I die a little.
Yeah.
out there doing her part and learning things and having a character growth segment.
Alrighty,
And-
so we're gonna rewind a bit because Ricky wanted to do something.
Hey yo, it's
Before-
rewind time.
But before Vanessa left, the night before she did, you're all like a little tipsy. Tobin's pretty fucked up in his room, and Anderson, you partially transform one of your hands into a werewolf claw and begin to slowly scratch at the door. Tobin, it's time. I don't know how you wanted to say it.
Oh, in Celestial, I'm saying it, so you're just hearing like garbled Latin.
Is he trying to spook Tobin?
Yes, make an intimidation
Wait.
check.
Wait, is it just them two, or is everybody else here too?
I mean, he's doing it outside of Tobin's door, so like you can see
Oh.
him do it.
Okay, I understand Celestial, so what the fuck?
Everyone comes out of their rooms and looks out at Anderson doing this, like, dude, what the fuck?
Anderson is essentially just saying, "Tobin, it's time."
You see this big, like everybody who's outside the room seeing me do this sees this big shit-eating grin.
Yeah, you see, this would be funny. However, Alec did just say Tobin's pretty drunk, so I'm gonna say Tobin is passed out drunk.
Yes, 20.
Oh. Oh yeah, that would be very scary if I wasn't asleep.
You hear voices in your dreams, Tobin, and then like Latin chanting, and then you just kind of doze in and out of reality, but you're way too drunk to really comprehend it or find it scary. So like you feel like this would be scary, but you're just not really there.
I'm gonna wake up the next day and be like, man, I had some really weird whiskey dreams.
Then he opens the door and sees the claw marks.
Do you go into his room? Or...
No, I'm not gonna go into his room. I'm gonna wait till the morning
Okay,
because
there we
he's
go.
way too fun.
Alright, nice.
Like if he's not waking up to that, he's not waking up to the fucking nuclear bomb.
Alright. Did anybody else want to do anything that night?
Ooh, oh wait, I don't think I have any spell slots.
Yeah, you don't.
I do have a question, Alec.
Yes.
Has my request from the Thieves Guild here come through yet?
You've asked that last session, which was the same day, which I said no. So, no.
Okay. I'm waiting.
I know. It's,
We'll
it's, it's a really interesting request.
Don't tell me you. No.
That's not an interesting request. That is a very valid request, considering that we get spied on constantly.
It's a valid request, but also,
I
like...
Screwed that for a
It
moment.
has to go through like 5 different people.
I was like,
also,
oh,
remember that, like, you just got here? Like, it's been like a week since you got here.
we'll get there. Maybe next time. We'll get there. We'll just have to keep being spied on, guys.
Just keep
We just
casting
have
see
to-
invisibility.
We just have to talk in code.
I can do that. I can just keep looking at my fish friends in the astral plane.
Yes, the astral plane is the sea, and you are just like a little sailor in a boat, trying your best to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, for real. Like once that spell faded away as you were leaving the theater, Tolvik's like, "Oh, bye, fish."
Blub blub. Alright, anybody else have anything else they want to do? Okay, it's morning. You do your goodbyes to Vanessa.
I do. Like probably not right after. Maybe an hour. I'm gonna talk to Topin.
Okay. Within that hour, you all hear a knock at the door.
I'll get it.
You open the door, the sky, as usual, very gray, threatening to rain, and you see lightning kind of crawl across it. You look down, and you see something like a care package, essentially, in like this nice little woven basket, with a kind of like embroidered handkerchief over top. It smells really good.
Okay, I shall bring this into the dining room.
Who ordered Uber Eats?
There is a note tucked inside.
Hey, there's a note here. Can anyone read it?
I'll read it.
Here you go.
The note is from Silvusha, who just like wishes you all a happy festival, hopes that you're all enjoying yourselves, thanks you for your work that you did, and mentions that she enjoyed your performance at the gauntlet the other day. She tells you that today's activities include a grave rite ceremony in which everybody just kind of honors the dead that have passed, and there is a circus open. Other than that, she also mentions that she has sent baked goods.
Baked goods.
Baked goods. Yeah, and as you open them, you see like croissants and bear claws and a bunch of like other pastries with like cinnamon or those like apple taters from Dunkin' Donuts. There's like cream-filled ones. There's like a whole bunch of other shit, and then like neatly packaged are how many people are left? 6.
Oh, then yeah.
right now
Yeah.
6. Oh yeah, so there's 6 kind of like pastries with like a red kind of like almost strawberry filling.
Oh, they're so cute. They're so tiny.
Solution. Was that?
Anderson, make an investigation check.
They're poisoned.
They're poisoned.
That's what the investigation is for. Because I know you guys will try and ask.
Fuck it. It's the next day, Moxie Point. Why not?
Oh, okay.
Someone
Nice.
tries it and
Uh,
then they keel over.
you-
We know.
You look at the pastries, you pick one of the red filling ones, pop it into your mouth, figure if you die, you die. And it tastes really, really good. And you feel this kind of like almost jolting like sensation down your spine, and you feel a bit more aware of your surroundings. Kind of blink. Seems fine.
I'm just gonna look at the rest of the group.
It's kind of like an espresso shot in a pastry.
As much as I want to lie and say that these are poisons so that I have them all to myself, enjoy yourselves, they're fine.
Hey, I found it.
Outside the front door.
And
Outside
I'm the
the
one
front
who
door.
and I'm the one who tested if they were poisoned or not.
And they weren't.
Exactly. So enjoy yourself.
I wake up to pastries. This is heaven.
Well, back at home, my mom would make all these different breads and with fruits in them. Not like these
Bread.
tiny, delicate things.
Topin.
Yes. As I'm shoving food in my face.
I am gonna need to talk to you for a minute. Something important.
Sure. Should we go to the other room?
Yes, and we're actually going to be speaking quietly.
There they go. Boys in their rooms.
The boys are in their rooms.
And is this after Genesis left?
Yes.
Okay. Solveig's still kind of teary-eyed, biting into a bear claw.
Oh, it's okay, Solveig. I'm crying too.
No. Remember what Dorak said. This is I'm sweating. Sweating.
I'm just sweaty.
It's really hot. out.
Dr. like puts a big arm around you and gives you like a big side hug.
Mm.
And she like pats you down. It's like, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be good. Let out your feelings.
If I let out my feelings, I might be here for a while.
They'll be in that room for a while, so go ahead.
Maybe we'll let them have their moment first.
Yeah.
Out of character. Maybe we'll let them talk first.
Alrighty, Anderson and Tobin, you walk into a room, close the door, and speak in hushed tones.
I cast Detect Magic immediately.
Okay. Nothing in your room.
All right, awesome. All right, I think no one's listening.
For safety, you want to speak in the low tone?
I think that would probably be best.
And I'm assuming we're just going to start speaking in Thieves' Cant.
Yep.
Okay. I wanted to make sure we're on the same page when I said that.
I know what you meant. Thieves' Cant. Let's go.
I got offered something. I got offered something important that's going to affect the rest of the group. I needed to make a call in the moment.
What did you get offered?
The same job Ordo gets.
Oh, the
With all of
mage
the-
hunting thing.
With all of the benefits, including access.
So, did you take it?
Of course I did. I'd be stupid not to. Allowing access into a library filled with secrets.
I just didn't think you wanted to be a dog for the government again.
I took what you said to heart, and sometimes you need to do things. You need to do things that feel like it contradicts what you believe in. But in the long run, you'll be helping something bigger. Although,
Not exactly what I had in mind, but I'll take it.
however, there is a catch.
There always is.
She wants me to keep an eye on us, on the group.
Ah, okay. So, you've been offered this job and all of the benefits as long as you also spy on us?
Yes.
Quote unquote?
Keep tabs on you, make sure you're not doing anything sketchy. Or at least anything they don't like sketchy.
And how truthful are you going to be about those reports?
As truthful as an alligator smile.
Well,
Although,
see what you can do.
I don't know what kind of reports they're asking for. Letters, messages, telepathic responses.
Yeah, they could always, root around in your head for those reports.
Exactly. So, my level of honesty will depend on what the report is. So,
I'll be careful not to say anything too sketchy around you. For both of our sakes.
and they're offering me the shit Ordo takes.
Ooh. Now that is something I would like to get my hands on.
The only problem is that they're not very covert with how addictive the substance is. I asked them if they knew, and they said, of course. Small price to pay for a good amount of power for hunting mages. Meaning, at some point, I might have to take this.
We'll try to stretch that as long as we can, and if you can get me a bottle of it, I may have some friends in unique places that can look into maybe ways to counteract the addictiveness.
I want you to know something, though. Two things, actually. First off, I don't know the dosage and how many doses they sent me, and in what time frames. if I do have to take this stuff and they send me the correct amount that I need to take, I might not be able to give you any.
Got it.
And 2, if I ever lose control of myself, I want you to put me down. I've seen what happens to those people. The ones who lose control of themselves because of this shit. Ordo visibly shakes as if he's cold in a nice decent weather. I've watched a man try to kill his own daughter before.
To be fair, that was a different type.
It was a different type. But do you know how easily that shit can be tampered with?
Yes, that's why I want to get my hands on it.
All I'm saying is that if I lose control of myself, I want you to kill me. I don't care how fast or how painless. And I don't care if you have to twist the knife when you pull it out.
I'll keep that in mind, Anderson. But for now, we'll just try to not use it if we don't have to.
Yeah. If we don't have to.
And I'm trying to get some things that might stop people from spying on us. So we'll see.
I'm guessing you contacted some of the thieves of the town.
I contacted people who I knew, and they give a wink, because now that I know that you could be, you might be given essentially a truth serum.
Mhm.
I'm not telling you as much anymore.
That's fair.
Lamau.
Lamau.
Smile.
Wink.
Anyway, it's only a forewarning. Because I don't know how much is to come now.
I'm sure we'll find a way. All right.
Alright.
Now, come on, let's go enjoy some pastries. You're young. Stop looking all mopey.
I'm mopey because I have to do shit that I don't want to do. Especially listen to people I don't fucking care about.
Welcome to adulthood. You're gonna love it here.
This sucks.
And we walk out.
Alrighty. Brockta and Tolvig.
Yeah.
You wanted to have a conversation.
Mm-hmm. Is
Is Nefele there as well?
if she wants to. be.
What? Yep.
She's still hungover.
I like to imagine the whole setup, like Nefele's just sitting there and Brocktus is trying to comfort
Tolvig?
Volvic.
Whatever the fuck his name is.
Of course. Brockta, has anyone ever told you that they loved you?
Yes?
Wait, sorry. Did that sound wrong? Wait, no. I don't.
You're telling this to a married woman?
She's married.
You telling me you asking this of a married woman?
Yeah, no, just yeah. He's asking.
Does your
yeah.
husband love you?
Orcs have lots of ways to say I love you, and most of it is just getting multiple pounds of meat and furs and hunting together. But yes.
Yeah, I guess that's a lot simpler. It's just that you have a husband and a child, and you're really close to Vanessa. How do you know if you're in love with someone?
Oh boy. How do you know if you're in love with somebody? Okay. So, I'm going to break this down.
Okay.
Imagine you look at someone,
Mhm.
and at first you don't think about anything. Oh, it's just that orc guy. He hunts. That's cool. And then every time you see him, a little bit, you feel your heart sort of beat a little faster, and then there's butterflies in your stomach, and then you get all nervous, and apparently he was nervous too, but he didn't tell you. And then the more time you spend next to each other, it's just that we just have this sort of burning flame. It's hot, it's burning, it's like I would die for that person every time I looked at them. And it's just sort of feeling that if you were without them, what else would you do with your life? And in your case, it's like a bolt of lightning, just over and over again. At your heart.
He's laughing a bit through some of the tears. Thank you. Oh man. Back at my clan, when we opened the portal, she trusted me, and I put us all in danger. We were falling, all of us, falling through the sky in this place we'd never been to, and as we fell, we were holding on so tight to each other's hand. Back then, I felt something I never felt before. I was holding on. We were scared for our lives, but somehow holding on to her in that moment, it almost felt like nothing in the world could hurt us. It could be okay if we just had each other. But I couldn't hold on any longer. And she slipped away. You all just vanished into the clouds, and I was left by myself, tumbling through the air for what felt like forever. And all throughout, I just felt so empty and alone. When I found all you guys again, when I spoke to Vanessa again, I made a promise. And that was to never let go again. And that means to keep us safe, keep us together, no matter what. And that goes for all of you. I care about all of you.
Elvig. Right now, Vanessa is sitting in a bedroom, studying. If anything, this is the safest place for her.
I know. I just... Seeing her go, I almost feel like I'm letting go all over again.
I get it. I do get it. Yeah. Love is a tricky thing. It's the best feeling in the world. It's like a part of us that keeps us going. Because I don't know what I would do if I didn't have my husband and my daughter at home waiting for me. But also, it's painful. It hurts.
Yeah. It really hurts. And I know she won't be far. I know she'll be okay. But
I could also call Vanessa right now.
I know. It's so weird, and that's why I wanted to ask, because it's all these feelings that I don't know. It's just her being gone. It almost feels like I'm falling through that sky. And nothing felt more reassuring than holding her hand or holding her close. But that can't happen.
Yeah. A part of me felt that way when Torak stood in the cloud, in his clan.
Yeah. And I miss him every day. He kind of looks at his hand with that scar on it. Brother. I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't be who I am without him. And I think a lot of you guys are the same.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to miss them. I know Vanessa's coming back eventually.
Yeah, she has a lot to learn about, a lot to discover still. About her past, patron, and magic. And I'm gonna be stronger. For her and for all of you.
Well, my advice right now,
Yeah.
if you really love a girl, you will go out there and collect as many trinkets and beads, specifically blue beads, because that means that they love you.
Like
Feathers, furs, and everything, and then you bundle them together and you present it. And then basically you invite her out to go hunting. And then after you go hunting, you come home and then you get married.
Well, I mean, that's a very I'm still kind of putting together these kind of feelings. She kind of like leans closer. Proctor, she said I love you to me. She told me. I don't know how long I paused for. It felt like forever. My everything just froze. I felt like my heart stopped. But I said it back, and everything came back like in full force. My heart's been beating so fast this entire time. Thank you.
And she just like gives you another big hug and stuffs a pastry in your mouth so you can stop crying. Typical mom fashion. Eat the sadness away.
I'll keep your idea in mind. A gift, a bunch of odds and ends. That could be nice. There's a lot of that in Mr. Baxter's shop.
Oh yes, specifically magic stuff. Vanessa loves magic.
We should probably go there sometime today. You still need your components, like a material for that scrying spell, right? And I think I really need to talk to Mr. Baxter.
Yeah. Nefeli, do you miss your person?
The keeper?
Yeah, the keeper.
Just for a second, I got worried about that person part.
Oh. No, I just forgot his
like,
name.
there's the look of concern. Yeah, sometimes. Not really used to also being like around and not having constant access, or like, you know, just not having someone who's like guaranteed to be there.
Yeah. I felt that way a lot when I left Baxter. But I came back home and rediscovered my old family. But I felt like, remember when they tested you when we when we were just entering the capital.
I'm sorry, you cut off right at that moment.
When we were entering the capital, you remember when they tested you and you made that orb explode?
Yeah, that was kind of surprising.
I saw some of it. Just yesterday when I was seeing a lot, seeing everything pretty much. There's the auras around us, magic, but you in particular, you have a lot, and I don't really know what that means. You're a really powerful magic caster, but I only see you use it every now and then.
Yeah, I don't really get it either. Maybe it's just exposure to the Keeper. I mean, he's been around for like hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Like, I've spent my whole life in that environment, so.
Maybe. Interesting. Thanks for the help, Procta. We do have. I mean, there's more of the festival to enjoy, at least.
Yeah,
Right?
the festival.
It's a week-long event. We only did the first night.
It's a 3-day long event.
Yeah,
I am not planning shit for a week.
I was like,
Jesus.
hold on, this is 3 days.
No. No. Nadia, don't give me more work.
Shit.
I remember like a few sessions ago, you guys were like, "Oh yeah, fireworks show and like a puppet play." And I'm like, no. Well, through this conversation, you guys just kind of absentmindedly stand up and Brocta, Tolvig wander over to Vanessa's room. Nefella, you just kind of follow them because you're bored. It's completely empty. Brocta, the weird conspiracy board has been taken down, packed away. All her clothes kind of strewn about, neatly cleaned up. Her bed is made and feels like it hasn't been lied in. There is, however, a couple of documents lying on the desk in the corner.
Oh, thank goodness Vanessa left something here.
Oh my god.
Brocta pulls up these documents.
And I will copy them right now. Just give me like hold the fuck up. Hold on.
It's coming.
It's coming. Don't rush me. Okay, it's gonna be an Alex campaign info.
Don't tell me she left a goodbye note.
No,
I've cried
worse.
way too much for one morning.
Tolvig is being emo. Reading it is like trying to read things backwards, like you've never seen the words. Or it's like reading Simlish. She has no idea what's going on.
And these are, afterwards, these are like Vanessa's notes that she herself wrote.
Oh.
Just give me a second to type, copy and paste it, because Max just has this like laying around in our chat history, so I have to scroll up.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to be there, like reading for Brocta.
Yes, you are there, and also Nefele is there.
Yeah. Check the A&P. Born earlier.
Brenda, back!
Oh, I wonder why.
They're just chilling in the living room right now.
Vanessa, we miss you.
I can still hear her voice.
Telling everyone I'm dead.
I removed Will from the role, but Max is a mod, so they just stay here.
They stay.
They just get to see.
Yeah, they get to see all our tomfoolery.
Yeah.
Krova. Oh no. Wait, is Krova ain't that the drug that they use for the, or is that a different thing?
That's a different thing.
Okay, good. I was wondering, like, what was the name that was for that drug that Ordo uses?
Did he ever tell you guys?
I don't know if he did.
I don't think he did.
No,
Maybe-
didn't they have the discussion with
Yeah. Yeah.
Elias
Okay, then if he
about
did,
it?
it's called Flostra. Don't come
Yeah,
at me for the name. That was Will's idea.
Yeah, no. That I definitely remember. Flostra, 'cause
Phlostra.
that's the stuff. What the hell is Crova? Injection. Damn.
I don't know.
They got vaxxed.
This entire campaign is just an anti-vax movement. This is what vaccines will do. Make you a warlock.
This is why we
Yep.
have magic, so we don't have science.
Vaccines cause warlocks.
Can I be a warlock?
It's funny because Vanessa has ADHD.
Yeah.
Inject the devil in you.
Injected with ADHD.
An otherworldly entity. No signs of change. Earlier.
And I'd say, like, if Tobin and Anderson come out of their room, you guys can, like, wave them over. If you feel like it. Or close the
Yo,
door and not let
Vanessa
them
lore.
see it.
Guys?
You just hear from the dining room, where'd everyone go?
We're up here.
All right.
We're reading
We have-
Vanessa's backstory.
We have Vanessa lore.
You might want to take a look at this.
Oh boy.
It looks important. Don't know what it says though.
Okay. So this one's talking about two people. This one's okay, subject A is the older one. They were born earlier. Subject B is the younger one. Subject B has no magical potential. The first one does. They were injected with Crova? I don't know what that is.
It sounds like magical steroid.
They were taken from an orphan home. And subject B, after being injected with acid. And then they were sort of separated a bit. And strange. Oh no. Wait. No.
What does it say?
So these are identical halfling twins. The younger one, subject B, had draconian features. Subject A, tan skin, brown hair, blue eyes. Subject B, black scales growing over the shoulders, cheeks, and legs. Purple eyes. This is the one that didn't have magical potential initially. But and they're a risk. I mean, they keep vomiting acids and messing with water in pipes. And then whoever was manning this study or survey, they wanted to transfer the younger one somewhere else. Hold on. And then there's a repeat incident. I don't know what this one's about. You guys are seeing this?
Okay, so in terms of the repeat incident 794H, so the notes that Vanessa provided, essentially they were like written in the margins. So for that incident specifically, it was an attempt to open a rift between dimensions that resulted in the death of several researchers. The head scientist, at first, the name just writes redacted, and then Vanessa seems to cross it out and then write the name Rosalina. She was honorably discharged. That's essentially as far as she knows about it. And then whenever, like, the journal entry is marked with B, that is where the name Bodana comes from, a Dwarven woman who headed these experiments. until she died of natural causes, which is why the last entry is marked with F.
Donna. That's me.
Madonna?
I'm the one doing the weird child experimentation stuff in the crypt.
Quote unquote.
And then
Natural causes.
Subject A, this is definitely sounding like Vanessa. Processed to the gardens of Ericor and monitored until late teen years.
Yes. And then 10... essentially, like, the child experimentation continued up until 10 years ago, where the Archmagister, kind of like the main mage that leads the city, was replaced by a clone due to an assassination. And the child experimentation stopped after that happened. You guys don't know who they were replaced with, why, or, like, what the incident looked like, but that is what is mentioned.
Wait, replaced by a clone? So just, like, same person, but different, not same person?
Essentially.
Draconic. Wait, no, this is... "10 years ago." But... Guys, you know what this is sounding a lot like?
What?
Pyra. How she had those scales over her skin. It, like, that,
Yeah.
her face was...
I'd also like to point to this part about them failing to open a rift that killed several researchers.
And how is that a repeat? If you injected them with something, and then...
This is why. And she does like hands to mention the rift that's in the Cloudhead clan.
I don't think that's Vanessa, but maybe this group was doing more weird stuff to people. I don't get this. 'Cause if that is talking about in Cloudhead 15 years ago, Pyra was also, she's my age.
Mm-hmm. And
her parents were from the crypt. They were researchers, and they were connected to the CULT. They had those tattoos. And she just showed up, like, Liev was just giving her with these dragon features. And an orb. This doesn't mention an orb anywhere, but there's... Okay, hold on. Vanessa has a sibling? Okay. But... Wow.
I
Okay.
think this is partially why she chose to stay.
I think this is why she chose to leave. I mean... She left this for us to find. For us to look over. I mean... She's probably trying to research what she can in the crypt, but that probably won't be easy. There's a lot of restricted stuff, but...
Think she'll try to find her sibling
Maybe.
too with all this?
Maybe. There's another person like Pyra out there. Black scales spewing out. And they originally didn't have any magical potential. Vanessa did, and so she was left alone, but doesn't tell you what happened. Okay. I have more questions for Mr. Baxter. I don't know if he'll be able to answer any or all of them, but this is concerning at this point. It was concerning before, but this is even worse. Okay, wow. And Bodana, she was in charge of this, and she just Okay, guys, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Are we just gonna go out, enjoy another day of the festival? We just gonna...
I'll be honest, we probably don't know when the next time we're gonna be able to relax is, so maybe we should put this on the back burner for a day and just enjoy ourselves.
And who knows? Just like yesterday, we can run into something else and fight something.
Maybe we won't get to fight another...
You sound so angry about the fighting, Ren. I get it.
Look, I
fine.
almost got disintegrated.
What? Don't be
That
such a
is
baby.
We almost lost Brogda.
Okay. God,
We would have been so fucked.
fucking punks.
Wait, yeah, and weren't... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how else we could pursue more information on this. I think
Yeah.
Vanessa had most of it down.
Legally, not yet.
Legally.
Legally, not yet. No, I don't think we can get any more right now.
Yeah.
Ever since Ordos disappeared.
It's
In
almost
the
like
war.
his voice.
He kind of like earlier this morning after eating the pastries, he let you know that he was gonna go out with his friends from
Girls.
the military.
Yeah,
You know, his
Bro-
drinking buddies, his
Yeah,
cool new
yeah,
friends.
he found new friends that don't insult him.
Joined another
weak.
party.
Insulted him.
He's
I was a
weak
little
if he can't handle a few insults.
Thank you, Nefele.
at least.
I mean, God, Anderson's insults aren't even that good. He ran
Roast.
away from that.
I'm not even denying that one. I got less and less creative with him. He's just boring to fight.
And this is why you guys gotta be nicer to people. Come
Oh,
on.
I love
No.
Ordos. You kidding me?
No.
I'm not gonna be nicer to Ordos. Sorry.
If
He's
you
not
don't stop fighting each other, I will force all of you to fuck each other.
Jesus.
Huh?
I'm underage.
What? Hang on.
Yeah,
Out of character.
whoa.
What the fuck did you just say?
What the
A
fuck?
hug!
hug.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
God.
something else.
No, not what the-
Gee!
Oh my God.
Y'all really hear
We all heard fuck, right?
Yeah, we all
No,
heard
we
fuck,
haven't.
right?
No!
No.
We all heard fuck.
I was like, Brogda, there's a word for that.
If you two won't stop fighting each other, I will make all of you fuck each other. What?
I heard
Oh my
hug.
God, my non-con orgy fic.
I heard hug. You're crazy, Ren. People are.
Jesus Christ.
I said
At least we
hug.
got that one in recording.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is great.
Oh no, the subway baby was going crazy!
Even the writers said they're all gonna fuck each other.
Of course.
Brogda made it canon.
I do love that, how quick Nadia was on the, but my character's underage.
Yeah.
When you said that, I was like, what are you talking about?
Underrated, too young to hug.
Too young to hug, yes.
Younger than like Kolo.
I swear to God, my voice said hug.
I said
We
The
all
amount of
fuck.
fear
We
that
don't.
went through.
We're not saying you didn't say it. We're just saying it sounded like your mic kind of is weird sometimes.
you
Oh
heard
my
Also,
God.
none of us can hear. So.
and
I got one functioning ear. Leave me alone.
didn't we want to try and see if we can get some kind of reward for that ghost finding that we did?
Oh,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
I have a
Oh yeah,
written
we
note.
got the note.
Yeah, I have a
Oh.
written note.
And
I
we
was
have
right
to
here.
scry. Remember that mage person that we sent to prison?
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember the amount that was written on the note, Mark?
No.
10 million.
What? No, you didn't. You didn't give us an amount.
Yeah, I don't think you gave us the amount.
Okay, cool.
It was just like a note, and then we're like,
Yeah,
we can.
you
Say,
just
hey.
told me, hey, make sure someone puts down that you have a note signed by the priest for the government. It's like, okay, got it.
Go.
I have an IOU. Alright, so what are you guys doing today?
Well, we actually do need to do the scrying on the person we sent away to wizard prison.
That's what I was saying. Like we need
Yeah.
to, like Brogdon needs to get some components, and Baxter's isn't far. He's got everything.
Everything.
He's got everything you never knew you wanted.
I did take a piece of hair from them before they left.
So are you going to scry on her?
If Brogta has everything that she needs.
Wait, she does? She has like a
No,
whole.
I said if
Ah.
Brogta has everything that she needs, then we should scry on her.
I'm scrying.
I feel a little bad that we spent a whole day out doing festival activity. Well,
To be fair, it was supposed to be like a day or two until she even gets there, so
okay, well,
theoretically we're on time.
theoretically.
Okay. So the target must make a wisdom saving throw. Oh.
You need a focus worth at least 1,000 gold pieces, such as a crystal ball, a silver mirror, or a font filled with holy water.
It's true.
That's why Tolvig is like, let's go to Mr. Baxter.
We can go to church.
You could go to
You want
church.
components? We can go to components.
Yeah, but are we really gonna be able to get away with scrying on someone in the church in the super magical like police state? Like,
I could say, I want to see, how my loved one is doing.
I'm pretty
Forgot.
sure they monitor us.
Your loved one in prison.
Yeah.
Your loved one
Orcs
in
get-
prison.
Orcs get arrested a lot.
That is true, but we're not.
However, this isn't the Imperium, so
This is Imperium.
You're
not
gonna
as
get
racist.
arrested for other things.
We get arrested for
I mean, we
magical
already-
things, not
we-
racial things.
We already know there's racism against orcs around here anyway.
I mean, question for the group: do we want Brogta to permanently have a type of focus for scrying spells? Is this something that I personally think we should? Because
That could be very.
I mean,
That could be.
So.
also, I don't want to just.
I think she should.
All right, wonderful. And I open up the bag of holding. I'm like, "Yep, we've got plenty.
Yeah.
Shall we?"
Oh my
Let's
god, shopping
go.
episode?
Okay, should we get a
Shopping.
crystal ball or a mirror?
This is a little bit over half of our funds. If we get a crystal ball or a mirror worth at least 1,000 gold, that's just over half of our funds that we can currently use. We have 30,000, whatever the fuck,
Electrum.
Electrum. I never fucking remember it.
And we cannot use it.
30,000 Electrum that we can't use, but in their usable funds, that's a little over half.
I have no idea whether we left that with Sentry or not. It probably would have been a smarter idea to leave it with Sentry, but also that's a lot of money.
Tobin
Sentry
had the
did
bag of
visit.
holding, so...
Yep.
Yo, he has a bag of holding.
Well, no, but
And we
Sentry
can't-
came to visit. Sentry
We-
came to visit.
When was that?
I believe he just said goodbye
Yeah, he just
and then went to free a nation.
throw down.
Sentry is using all of our electrum.
All right.
If you want to say you handed off your Electrum to him,
honestly, Mark really wants to, but realistically, no. Sentry would be using that to fund his, anti-slavery faction.
It's pretty noble cause.
It's a pretty noble cause. To be fair, it's kind of
We
worth
did
it.
steal that from pirates.
And we did steal that from pirates, so
Like how Sentry stole the whole.
All right, yeah, that's a little bit over half of our funds.
I also
okay,
have
okay,
some
okay,
money.
okay.
Y'all got
Oh,
a fat pig.
okay. Let's just settle this one once and for all. All of you make a charisma check.
We're gonna charm the dungeon master. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Just a flat charisma.
Yes.
Oh boy, I'm not good at that. Then.
Well, it would add your.
Oh well, nope, never mind. I'm apparently very good at it.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19. That would have been good even if I had a -1.
We adore Brogta. And
It's okay,
the two.
Brocked. Okay. I'd say he's not able to give you all of it back. But what? Okay, if you convert 10,000 Electrum, you guys can have 5,000 gold for that.
Oh.
Wow.
We
But
also
you said that we couldn't get it changed anywhere.
we got paid from like playing.
I said that you guys couldn't find anybody to change it there.
So we still have 10,000 Electrum.
No. So okay, like Sentry was able to find people to exchange it.
So we have another 5,000 gold.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Then that's very easily doable because that's a dent in our budget.
I just could not bear to listen to you guys scream about the Electrum in your bag of holding anymore. It's gone now. Take it away.
Thank you, DM. I mean,
you DM.
I literally just said like, oh, I'll just get rid of it because Sentry will use all of it, and then you doubled back and changed your mind, Alan.
Because I'll be real, I have like 900 gold on me right now.
Nice.
We got paid.
Yeah, you got paid. Get laid. Gatorade. Alright, you guys are heading over to Baxter's?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
To go and spend 1,000 gold.
Baxter's brilliant bubbles.
Alright. You head through the city streets, encounter a few more of the children. Anderson, one of the children, wearing this kind of like weird mask of like this creature with one eye and various like little tentacles with other eyes poking out, and it looks really well made and creepy, and it just kind of, the child smiles at you, gives you like a paper bag and says, "Trick or treat."
I'm gonna look at the group.
I have candy.
You also
The
get the
child like abandons Anderson immediately and rushes over to Brocta.
I give him a jawbreaker.
I was honestly waiting for you to say like cough drop. I was gonna be like, no, Prata.
A jawbreaker. Okay, do you mean like an actual like candy jawbreaker or like a jawbone?
Orc.
It's a very big jawbreaker.
Okay.
An actual
Like an
jawbreaker.
Ed Nettie sized jawbreaker.
Ed. Oh my god, no.
The child like shoves the entire thing into its mouth halfway, then goes, "Ah," and then runs away.
Oh, that's a choking hazard. Wait, kid, come back here.
He's fine.
You find his body in an alleyway 10 days later.
Also,
no.
you can also just give them like some coins. Like it's not. You don't need to.
It's candy.
Okay.
I was making it in the kitchen.
Okay.
Broctus failed waffles. Alrighty. You eventually reach Baxter's place. You all walk in. It's still rather cramped, but without Ordos here, it's a lot more manageable. And he's just absentmindedly, reshelving some things, looks over at you and just has eyes wide, and he is very pleased to see all of you and rushes over and gives Tolvig a hug. Oh, it hasn't even been a few days, but I've missed you.
Yeah, missed you. How'd you enjoy your first day of the festival?
Oh, well, I've had a lot of people come in here. I was handing out magical trinkets for the kids, and some people thought that kid means 20 years old or older, so I ran out pretty quickly. I saw your fight, though.
You did?
I didn't get to congratulate you or anything. You guys disappeared, but it was very interesting.
Did you see how I locked down that automaton?
Yes, that was a perfect use of that spell. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. That giant worm was terrifying, but it was we did it. We did well.
Well, he kind of looks over at Tobin and points his little finger at him. I have a package for you.
Oh.
And he walks over. However, this is a transactional, so I am knocking the price down a bit. But he kind of rummages around and then opens an interdimensional hole, shoves his hand in, and then takes out what seems to be like a small chest and hands it to you. And as you open it, you see, at this point, it would be 7, because you asked for 7, Amulet of Proof Against Detection and Location.
Ah, yes. That was the package I was waiting for. Thank you, Alec.
Smile.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, Ben.
I said thank you, Alec, as in thank you, DM.
So originally they are 400 gold, but the retailer I got them from was kind enough to only charge 300. So
300 each.
yes.
Considering that Vanessa's gone and I don't have a way to give it to her, I don't need to buy her one, right?
I
It's
mean,
up to you. She hasn't like disappeared. She's in the crypt.
All right. That is gonna be a big chunk. I hope everyone's okay with that.
We can
But
add
being that
Brock
we've been getting spied on. Is everyone cool with that? Me dipping into the party funds?
That could also
No.
give us an excuse to see Vanessa.
Yeah, working in the crypt, we could probably find the library.
All right. That is 2,100 gold.
Thank
Mm.
you.
And
a
Alec,
whole
I'm
mortgage.
knocking that off.
Yeah.
So, everyone, you have an amulet of proof against detection and location.
You do
I mean-
need to attune to it.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait. Baby rage.
Pearl.
A small price to pay to not be spied on in the shower.
Well, I mean, if someone spies on me in the shower, I can just call the magic police.
That's a federal crime. And the fella's like,
FBI,
checkmate,
open up."
I'm a minor. And the person on the other side's like, fuck. It's like when they arrested Al Pacino, or well, not Al Pacino.
Al Capone.
Yeah, Al Capone on like tax evasion.
So, yes, if someone tries to scry on us, they just get a blank page, essentially.
Okay.
It's fun.
Well,
Speaking of scrying, we are looking for a crystal ball or silver mirror.
Could you be a bit more specific?
Specifically of, like, magical scrying means.
Oh, all right.
Just a focus.
And he
allow us
kind
to
of
scry.
waves his finger, and one of the shelves just disappears, and another one behind it kind of like pushes through to the forefront, and you see an entire section of various scrying components. There's like crystal balls, there's mirrors, there is a kind of weird gnarled looking cane type of thing, there's an umbrella, and this kind of like weird deer skull type mask, and a bunch of like jewelry type things, like a little hair clip, that kind of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
That was a lot.
Or if you would like, Brocta, you can just tell me what you want it to look like, and that's also fine.
So it's a jawbone, right?
Okay.
And it has it's decorated and everything. It's like an ornamental jawbone.
Is it a jawbone of an animal?
Is it a person?
or like a humanoid?
Yeah, we can do it an animal.
Okay,
flip a
let's do like a what?
A
Bear.
whale.
A bull,
A whale.
bull jawbone.
Okay.
double. Full
A
jaw.
gobble.
Yeah.
Okay,
Get through that.
and it kind of like sits like around your neck and like covers like part of your face a little bit, kind of like a scarf but bone.
All right. I'll mark off another 1,000 gold then in the party funds.
That's gonna be.
Okay, got it.
Alec,
Yeah.
how much do you think Eyes of the Eagle would sell for?
Could you?
Hang on, I have the link. Don't worry. This.
Ooh.
Hold on. Nee. Any.
Make an intelligence check.
And yeah.
Do I want to go high or low with this? It'll probably sell for like, maybe 100 gold.
Totally.
Josh, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Shh.
I'm trying to scam Anderson.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sell it. Somebody else could probably use it in the party.
Oh yeah.
Remember last time we were here? There's all those staves. There's the spider one. Vanessa was really interested in the spider one. And then there is. There's the snakes. Didn't you take snake staves? I don't know.
The staff of the adder that we got from the.
Or was that the
tower?
other? It was no. There's a spider staff, and there was like a different staff. Oh no,
I think there were two different.
That was the
staffs,
same.
weren't there?
No. There's three that Baxter showed us last time. There's the defense.
It's far back.
Yeah. There was that really scary looking staff, and then there was the spider one. Anyway,
But yeah.
how much was the spider staff again?
Which spider staff?
From back then, it was the staff of spiders.
There's multiple staves
Alright,
of spiders.
September 19th, 2021.
Yeah. I scrolled. It's spider staff.
Is it literally just called the spider staff?
It's literally
Yes.
called.
Okay,
Just
let me
spider-
look.
Remember that?
No. I believe it was 1750.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So
Spider
maybe
staff, let's see.
Oh, I like the staff of withering.
I just like I lean over to Brock. So maybe that's a bit much for a gift.
The staff of
Anyways.
withering was 2100.
Oh God.
Yeah. Staff's expensive.
Magic items expensive in general.
Magic item expensive.
Weird.
I think you should start your collecting with some jewelry.
Jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Women
I
and their
look-
jewelry.
I mean, Tobin just got us 7 apodals.
Mr.
Look.
Bax, do you think there's any maybe like cool web designed necklaces? I think maybe she'd like them.
He just kind of arcs an eyebrow. Let me see. Do you want them to be magical? Because I only really have magical ones. There are jeweler shops around.
Yeah. I want to see like what do you have that's magical in the necklace?
Alright, let me look.
Thank you.
You see, when he was proposing to me, he got me a few shiny rocks, and it was like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna marry you right now.
They were like really shiny.
Yeah. It was
Okay.
romantic.
I should also probably get a diamond. That would be it for a spell of mine.
Diamonds are overrated.
Are you planning on bringing someone back to life?
No, it's a different spell of mine.
Brocta should get some diamonds to bring people back to life. Smile.
Yeah,
Let's get some diamonds.
speaking of diamonds.
I would say let's get roughly 900 golds worth, because that's 3 revivifies.
Perhaps. I mean, yes, revivifies, but also there are cleric spells that take a little bit more but last longer.
Yeah.
2 revivifies in one of those.
Gonna be a lot, but
It
yeah,
is gonna be
we
a
can do
lot.
that.
I do
we
have
have the
money.
funds for it. We have the funds for it.
Might I also suggest, just in case there isn't a minute of spare time, maybe like wait, Gentle Repose doesn't need anything, does it? No, it's fine.
Gentle repose doesn't bring anyone back to life.
No,
No,
but
but it does increase the duration.
Oh, yeah, right.
Like
Yeah.
the window for which you can be brought back to life.
I
How much
don't
is Gentle Repose's components?
I don't think it has any, like, not costly ones.
Um,
No, we're good. Technically a copper piece. Technically 2 copper pieces. Do we have 2 copper pieces between us? I
Yeah.
have
I think between all of us, we have a couple copper.
at least a copper.
Well, that's good.
Yes.
But yes, we can do that.
Didn't actually know it did that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought I didn't. I thought I just stopped someone from being able to be turned into a corpse. I mean, turned.
But
into
it protects
undead.
you from decay, so yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it literally says it also effectively extends the time limit for raising the target from the dead.
Yeah, that's useful.
Yep.
Days spent. How long does this? So it increases the amount of days you can be dead for.
Yeah.
By
Yeah.
by 10,
Yeah.
However,
Which
That's wonderful.
makes Revivify amazing.
well, but Revivify still only works in a minute.
Well, no,
if
because
they have died within a minute.
it goes from a minute to 10 days. You can still use the
No,
spell.
but well, no. Here's the thing: it extends it from the point that you stop them. So, if you cast it within a minute, then they're still within a minute time frame.
Mm.
If you don't cast it within the first minute, they're not in the minute time frame anymore.
Oh yeah.
I guess does it even matter? Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, okay, so I'd say we should get 2 diamonds worth 300 for 2 revivifies, and then 1 diamond worth 500 for a raised dead.
That's good.
All right.
Rock, do you
Do
have?
we need to roleplay that, or can we just?
You can have them.
Okay, nice. So
Black Baxter.
If unless you
convenient.
wanna like knock down the price, then you have to roleplay it.
ooh, depends. Are
Harder.
we talking to a random stranger for these gems, or are we talking to Mr. Baxter?
I'm talking to Mr. Baxter.
Oh, I don't want to rip off Mr. Baxter. Never mind.
Okay.
No, we're not.
If there's a stranger, I have no problem with ripping them off.
Yeah, same.
But so yeah, I will mark off 1100, and I'll also put that in the bag of holding.
DM gives you 5,000 gold to play with, and you spend it all in one day. insert
We
John
need
Mulaney
it.
gif of you spent it already.
I just have it in my bag of holding, unless Brogt wants to put it in.
I'll take 1 diamond. just in
Okay, I'll
case.
give you one of the diamonds worth 300. In fact, actually, no. You take the 2 diamonds worth 300, and then I'll keep the one worth 500 in the bag, because if it's within 10 days, we're not going to need it in an emergency. So,
Yeah.
Right.
so yeah, you take 2 diamonds worth 300, and I have 1 diamond worth 500.
So what necklaces are there here, magical wise?
I put them in Alex's campaign information.
Oh my goodness!
You wouldn't be able to wear the amulets, though.
Oh my goodness! Look at that.
Well, this is sort of
Oh, wait, no, this is
after.
Luminous. I'm stupid.
Wondrous.
Right.
You can pretend the rings are like amulets, or like necklaces, if you want,
That's pretty. Wow.
and like they can be decorated however you like, because that's a lot of description.
These seem fun.
Some of these are hilarious.
I love the dumb magic items table.
Oh yeah, the ring of detecting, magic detecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it'll just let them know. Hey, Tobin cast detect.
Tobin cast detect magic.
You're just gonna wearing a fire alarm around your neck.
You know.
What the fuck?
It's the ring of warning.
Oh, I know what Vanessa would like. The ring of purification and refreshment.
Beer, still water, poison, and healing potion.
Apply sunscreen when UV radiation is high.
Okay, so maybe I should jeweler if I want to try and get something like that. What about a little chromatic diamond? I
A chromatic diamond? Can you be a bit
Yeah.
more price range wise?
For my chromatic orb spell, I haven't. I've studied it right. I've kind of got it down. I just need the right focus for it. And Alec, the spell itself requires a diamond worth 50 gold.
Oh, okay, yeah. He gives you one.
I'm gonna say rainbow and shiny. It's a rainbow chromatic diamond.
Yes.
Rainbow chromatic orb spell. And I will give him 50 gold of my own.
He charges you 25 for it.
Oh.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Because it's the spell Chromatic Orb, which is available at level 1.
Yes. Look, I haven't really. I've had that spell prepared forever. It was like a whole thing where it was like, oh, rather than Chaos Bolt, he's finally gotten some control over his magic and can use, a better spell. But no, it's been like several levels since then.
Oh yeah, I have tons of spells in here that I haven't used in a long time.
I haven't been able to use it because I don't have the thing, but now I have the thing because we have Mr. Baxter here. So that's wonderful. So yeah, I got myself
Man.
a full 50 PP diamond.
Remember when I casted Toll the Dead like every 2 seconds? That was fun.
Yeah.
I should do that again.
Okay. Is that everything everyone wanted?
Tolve.
Yeah.
When we were talking to fortune teller, she mentioned something about Mr. Baxter having a this is very off topic, but a book club or something. Did you know anything about that yourself, or do I just have to ask him directly?
Are we talking like privately?
Off to the side a little.
Book club. Yeah, he meets with some scholars every a month or so. I don't know. It's he was kind of secret about it, but then one time I called him out on it, and then he brought me to a meeting, and it was really boring. Because they kept on talking and talking about these studies and reports, and they were corroborating notes and sharing their findings, and then there's all this fancy magical all this jargon and stuff. I mean, I was younger back then. That was a couple years ago, but even nowadays, I would be hard to follow. There's some really smart.
I imagine that is what scholars do.
I mostly just
It's like philosophy club for mages.
It's literally just a wizard pondering his orb.
I mostly just ate their snacks and went to bed. But yeah, he does have the club. Why about it?
No. She just mentioned I should be getting more involved with things.
More involved. Well, I mean, that'd be a good way to get some connections. There's
The scholars are from the crypt, the school?
they're kind of from all over. I think a couple are just librarians, maybe. No one super big on the council, I don't think. But I don't know. I didn't really know all of them. It was mainly just Mr. Baxter's friends, or study partners.
Right. I guess I'll ask him directly then. Baxter
So
pondering
you
his
just
orb.
walk up to him.
I mean, yes, and also I want to sell a thing that I got when I made an FLA. Now I just don't really need. So
Okay, cool.
2 birds in one.
What are you selling?
Winged boots.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you want to give them to somebody else?
I don't know.
Have those?
Yeah.
Yes, she
There's
has never used them.
Yeah.
The monk.
Just saying, if you want to scream out to the group, anybody want these, or are you just gonna sell them?
Before I sell these, does anybody want some boots?
What do they do?
I don't know. They fly.
They what?
I love Nefeli, who comes from like the elemental plane of air where everything flies. And
Yeah,
these
this
ground
is
folk all are
very
like,
in character. We're
Yeah.
just like, why is this useful anymore? These are so common elsewhere.
They're just normal boots to those people.
Yeah.
yeah.
For most people in the elemental plane of air, this is just normal boots.
BB boots.
I feel like that could be very useful. I don't know about you.
Looks in his bag where he just bought a grappling bolt and 100 feet of rope.
Flying halfling.
Useless.
Technically, I could. I don't exactly know the spell, but I can kind of craft a fly spell on the fly, you know.
Huh.
But
Can't you fly yourself? Wasn't that a whole arc?
no, that's Torek.
Oh wow, because all Dragonborn look the same, huh?
Yes.
I like to
can-
imagine at the mention of Torak, Tobin just punches a wall. Do not speak of him.
Do not speak of him.
We don't
But-
talk about
We
Torah.
don't talk about
We don't talk about Torah.
I miss it so much. But yeah, I with some of my magic, and also, by the way, Baxter, this necklace is really great. I really gotten the hang of it. I can kind of fly around a bit. It's really weird and fun. But
Oh, you've already unlocked the flying property? Wow.
well, I mean, I'm supposed it like lets me like all these like winds kind of start picking up, and I can kind of like fly a little bit, like reposition myself, kind of. It's been really helpful. I think. I mean, you saw it a bit during the fights, right? That's pretty much what I.
Yes, but I didn't realize that it happened so quickly for you. That's very impressive.
Well, I guess I'm always kind of a quick learner, huh?
He kind of like eyes the winged boots and like looks at Nefeli. Are you selling those?
I don't know. Do any of you want these? Is it confirmed no?
Quick question out of character. Do you need to attune to those? I
No.
think you
You
do.
do. You do.
You do?
Yeah, it requires attunement.
Yes, you do.
That's- I'm attuned.
That's why I'm getting rid of them.
That's
I
fine.
think we'll be fine without it for now.
Brockta, Anderson, either of you want them?
Anderson
fly.
to punch things in the air.
Yeah, Anderson could punch things in the air.
Huh?
Brockta?
Ricky? Brockta?
No, I don't need flying boots.
Okay.
Okay.
Ricky?
And Ricky just
Ricky.
died.
Ricky's dead. Got it.
Oh man.
I was muted.
There we go.
I do not. I already have 3 attunements already.
Alright, sick. He,
Speaking of attunements, does anybody want these eyes of the eagle?
What?
They're goggles.
They let you see.
What did-
And constant advantage on perception checks, and you can make out creatures as small as 2 feet across from extreme distances.
I think Zayn.
No, I'm okay. We just got scrying abilities, so it's good.
Are those also attunement? Question.
Yes.
Yes.
Damn, we are all so stacked.
You're also attuned.
I actually only have 2 attunements right now.
Do you want the boots?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Alright, Baxter.
Plus, it's money.
Baxter looks at Nefeli and just says, I will sell you those, or buy those for 200.
200. It's an
hey.
uncommon item.
Oh, yeah. I want to. I want to think about that. 200, really?
Well, you've used them, have you not? You've had them for a while. I don't want to sell these as brand new when they're not. Besides,
not.
there
Did
wouldn't
you
be
have-
much of a... There wouldn't be any incentive for me to sell them if I sold them for the same exact price, would there?
That's valid. Okay, yeah, sure, 200.
Fine.
Dude, as long as the fella's okay with that, 'cause they are her boots.
No problem. Not bad.
All right, fine.
Tobin's just selling his friend's property. He has like a garage sale.
In typical rogue fashion.
True.
In typical rogue fashion, yes.
He takes the boots from you, and then just hands you the 200 gold.
Yeah. By the way, Tolvig mentioned that you were part of a book club or something
yes.
of the like.
Are you interested?
Yeah.
All right. Well, our next meeting, is tomorrow morning. So, would you be able to make that? It doesn't last too long. We just wanted to do that before the, artifact reveal ceremony at the ball.
How early?
Well, he kind of looks at you. Do you consider 5 a.m. early? Because I go to bed at 7.
5 a.m. Jesus Christ. I can make it.
All right, great. He kind of takes out a piece of paper, scribbles something. If you would like, we can meet here at my shop and I can take you there, or here's the address.
All right. I think I'll meet you here.
All right, great. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Any of you would like to come?
What books do you read?
Oh, well, so... And he is, ready to discuss. There is the philosophies of Arcana in the Glaive Crate 300 years ago. There is one about the blood rites that you must go through to become a blood mage that was outlawed thousands of years ago, but however, witches still do that. We discuss the practicality of using component pouches versus arcane focuses. We talk about, this week's session will be about the various transformations that druids go through and how that has an effect on their psyche. So we go into details about psychology, and we discuss various philosophical inquiries about, is it right for a druid to eat an animal that they have transformed into?
I mean, I've done it.
Then you would be perfect.
Do you have a copy of the previous books that you've talked about, particularly the Blood Rites one?
Blood Rites, I don't believe I personally have it, but if you come, someone at the meeting might have one.
Right, it sounds perfect.
As he talks with all that, you just kind of slowly see Tolvig zoning out a bit.
He's heard this before.
That's like, maybe I'll try to. I've gotten a bit older. Maybe I can contribute more to scholarly conversation.
Oh, I am so glad you said that, because in a few weeks from now, we're going to be talking about just how many spells a sorcerer can cast in their lifetime. We're going to count the spells one by one. And then we are going to talk about why they can cast so few spells at such high rates. Then we will use mathematics to see exactly which way of life is more profitable for a mage, a sorcerer, or a wizard, and compare the spellcasting of the two.
He's trying his hardest to pay attention.
He's just slowly passing out.
I'm not gonna lie, these events sound too real.
Can't wait.
Mr. Baxter,
Yes.
you mind if I join you with Nefele?
These are open to mages only, I'm afraid.
I have a different type of magic.
What type of magic is it?
It's more of the crimson kind.
Interesting. Well, you've unfortunately missed our blood rite rituals. But I will talk to everybody and see if they would like non-traditional mages at the meeting. We, of course, appreciate diverse opinions, but sometimes our jargon could get a little technical, and, well...
That is fine. I appreciate the learning opportunity.
Right, so Anderson, Tolvig, and Nefele are joining for tomorrow morning.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go.
Are you a mage?
I've recently acquired some magic. I'm still a bit confused as to how and why.
He's kind of in his detect everything phase.
Oh! And he just kind of
Yeah,
gets this
I'm-
like really very warm smile and comes over and just like clasps your hand in his, and he says, "I see you have opened your eyes to the possibility of the world. Thank you for joining us."
Thank you for having me, Mr. Baxter. Pleasure's all mine.
And he looks up at Brockta. "Will you be also
Mhm.
coming?"
Sure.
Excellent. Well then,
Or-
I will
Yes,
see
we
you
can-
all tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, have you bought your costumes for the ball yet?
Right. I'm old enough to go to that now.
Yes.
There's a ball?
Yes, the artifact reveal ceremony happens during a grand masquerade type ball.
Ooh, masquerade type
Ooh.
ball.
Yes. There's food and conversation and the political intrigue, of course.
Oh, that would be
That's-
wonderful.
Is the age limit by race? Because Tolvig is 15 and I'm 16.
He looks
But I'm-
over at you, Nefele, and says, "But I would have to check. But you're forgive me. What are you exactly?"
Air Genasi.
Oh, he looks genuinely surprised. I think you will be okay as long as you don't touch the alcohol.
That's been a problem before, but okay.
They didn't even card you last time. Oh,
I'll finagle a sleight of hand. We'll see it.
Just sneak in a flask, no big deal.
sneaking a flag. Don't worry.
It's like high school prom, right?
Yeah.
It's like prom.
Yeah, because I went to that.
Yeah. So did I.
Yeah, it was super fun, wasn't it, Josh? Loved it.
So memorable.
Yep.
So memorable.
I went to 3.
Shut
Okay,
the fuck up, Mark.
So maybe we should also at like outfits. Stores might be.
Oh, yes, we should definitely dress up for this.
Yeah, because I mean, if it's tomorrow, it might be kind of busy. We might want to try and get while we still have the chance.
I'm already looking.
Sorry, Mark's laughing because this is exactly what's going on in Critical Role. So.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, me too. I know.
I haven't been watching.
Look. It's
They just had a shopping episode, so I'm like, oh my god,
Oh,
shopping
okay.
episode.
Oh my god, shopping episode.
Yeah. let me just-
And my group yesterday also had a shopping episode.
Oh my god, shopping
Yeah.
episodes. I wasn't
Look, we
expecting a
haven't had
episode.
shopping episode in a long time.
I have been like planning encounters after encounters for today, and then you guys were like, "We're gonna go buy outfits."
Well, you mentioned a ball
Gave
with
us
political
gold.
intrigue.
Yes.
Political intrigue.
I mean, all you had to say was political intrigue. You
Yeah,
didn't even
yeah,
need
yeah.
the ball, and Tobin would be interested.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is that everything then, guys?
I believe so.
Okay. And now, inside his own head, and also showing on his face, Tolvig is ruminating a lot of just anxiety. He turns to face Mr. Baxter. So, could I maybe talk to you a bit? I mean, this has been fun. I've liked, kind of catching up a bit, well, I wanted to talk, actually catch up a bit, not just the shopping and the talking and
Sure. Right now, or do you want to go upstairs?
yeah, upstairs maybe. It's nice.
All right. I think Peter is out with his friends.
Oh, right.
I think
Okay.
they're friends. I don't know anymore.
That's hard to tell. Okay, I mean, someone can keep watch. There's wards.
Yes,
You guys-
we have wards, and this entire place is empty scrying, so we will be safe.
Yeah.
And he just leads you upstairs into his kind of like personal study library situation.
I'll be back, guys. Don't touch anything. I've learned that lesson. It won't go well.
Mr. Baxter smiles at you and says, "They bite," and closes the door. Okay, Josh, do you want to go into a different channel or just do this here?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
I would love to think that Anderson, as soon as he hears they bite, he just pokes a vase to see if it bites.
Make a dexterity saving throw. You poke the vase, and as you do, it just kind of like tips a little bit, and then the floorboard underneath your feet gives away, and you just drop into like muddy, like disgusting, like waste type shit, and you're like up there up to your waist. And it just does this really disgusting squish sound.
He's gonna smell even worse. No, Wolf.
Y'all keep fucking talking about me like I don't fucking bathe.
Okay, you do. You like it would get
The
stuck
new Caleb!
And bathe.
I'm sorry I don't at every single day tell you guys, oh, by the way, I'm going to the bathroom to wash my entire body, head.
Okay. They were not gonna stop.
That was a great segue.
They were not gonna stop. Alrighty. He leads you up into his kind of like study library area and just takes out his like reading spectacles, puts them on the table, and looks over at you, a little worried. Dolvegar, you alright? You look like you've just seen your first owlbear.
I know you hear this a lot, but I really don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've just been really nervous, and I know I've been with the group a lot, and they're really great. I've really made friends. It's great. There's a lot that happened while I was away, and a lot that's been happening here. Mr. Baxter, I've been really nervous, and scared about the crypt. And I don't want to feel like I can't trust you, because you're one of the most important people in my life. And I want to share everything with you, the good, the bad. And I just hope you don't think of me differently.
He kind of furrows his brows. You're scaring me a little bit. Is everything alright?
Vanessa, the halfling girl, she was here last time.
Yes, I remember her.
She's away now, she's doing her own thing, but she came here trying to find answers. She didn't really know her past or the people in it, but she knew she could find more answers at the crypt, which we did. We visited it, the library was great, and we got some help, learned some things. Okay. First things first. I'm sorry. I told you that my orb was taken away back when I was captured in the Imperium. And that wasn't entirely true.
Well, clearly.
It was at first, but my friends, outside of just breaking me out and saving me, my grandpa, a bunch of other people from our clan, they got it back. And there was a while where I still had the eye. But I came back home. We had a friend with us, Torak. He was a blue dragonborn, like me, and from the same clan. He had been gone for a very long time. And he led us there, he got back home. I mean, it was a surprise, he was actually a big deal. He was the chief's son, and kind of the next in line to kind of take over things. But we were there, we were home for some time. And with all these new friends I had made along the way, and the girl Nefele, right?
Yes.
Genos-
We just started the book club, so she wanted.
Yeah.
Yes, that happened 5 minutes ago. Are you all right?
She's not from around here.
Well, clearly, I don't know if you noticed, but there are no Air Genasi around here.
Yeah, and I honestly didn't even know what a Genasi was until about a few weeks ago.
Well, Tolvik, when a genie and another person love each other very much, they...
Okay, we don't need to get into that. But, okay. Back at home, there was something. Some weird phenomenon that had occurred way back, like when I was first hatched, pretty much. And it affected a lot of us. It was a portal. A lot of our clan disappeared that day. And I don't entirely know, but somewhere in my mind I kind of thought maybe that had something to do with why I was so different. And why I started showing all these abilities that people weren't really used to and people didn't really understand or accept. And that has sort of stayed there. It was staying there for a while. And when we came back, when we saw it again, I felt drawn to it in a way. I opened it again. I shot a lot of magic, a lot of lightning into it, and it kind of caused a big explosion, and a lot of us, most of us were lost for a while. This sent us to where all my other clan members went.
So that was you.
The elemental plane of air. Wait, what was me?
There have been rumors about strange bird creatures, and well, the crypt is interested.
Yeah,
Of course, we're not going to be overt about it.
That's part of what I was scared about. I spoke to someone who kind of warned me of a couple of these things, but I just want you to know. We were there for a while, and we met someone. We met Nefele, and we met kind of her own Mr. Baxter. Her mentor taught her, raised her, and he was, well, they were powerful. They helped us get back home to this plane.
I see.
But that didn't come with a price. So I gave up the eye.
That is very noble of you, Tolvik.
I guess. I felt like it was my mistake getting us trapped there in the first place, and giving that up, it felt right in the moment.
What did the elemental plane feel like?
It was so different from everything I've ever seen. I lived in mountains, but nothing felt the same as breathing the air there, and where there was all these islands, and they floated, and their sky was endless.
An endless sky, and you see him beginning to scribble down notes.
It was all above, all below, like a sea of just clouds.
What were the people there? What were they like?
They were different. They looked very different. There was the bird people, right, and there was a bunch of my clan had made new lives there, pretty much. They were adapting. One person there,
Blue
Olin.
Dragonborn coming to the elemental plane of air. Do you think that is because that is where you originated from? Interesting.
What?
Nothing. Continue.
There was one Blue Dragonborn. She's the one who kind of told us about it, right, and what it was like, but Olin, she was different from a lot of us.
He's, like, viciously noting this down.
She had wings.
Wings?
Could fly, and something about it, something she was able to teach some other people. She was able to help Torak a bit, and it felt like it was something she discovered that maybe was a part of us, but maybe was lost at some point. And I haven't really understood it yet, but it was impressive. There was all these elemental people, like the Genasi, like Nefele. It was a very different place.
And you left the portal open?
I felt I had to. There were people that I wanted them to still have their lives, have the. We were separated, and I just wanted us to be together again.
You weren't scared about what could happen if people found out about it?
No. I guess I was just a bit too optimistic that maybe things could be okay.
Maybe they could. What if there were other planes that you could open dimensions to?
It'd make the world a lot bigger. It'd make the people a lot more diverse.
Is that better for the world?
I don't know. Even over there, things weren't great.
But
they had their own problems.
Of course, we all do, but perhaps we are better united than torn apart.
Maybe. It felt that way. Even Nefele, she's new, she's never been to this place, and we've been working together, we've all been good to each other.
Exactly, we are all as one.
Yeah.
Tolvik, do you realize what this could mean?
I don't know, I've never been one for the bigger picture.
What if I told you that there is?
There's even more?
Well, stories, of course, of old, of various planes throughout existence and various races that are now extinct. But if you could open a plane to the elemental plane of air, surely there are other planes to others. There are doors, portals that could be opened to other planes that exist that we could reunite with.
It could be done, yeah. We would have no idea where they are, how. And we might not have that same help as before. We might not have that powerful spellcaster to try and get us back.
What if you did? What if you knew where they were, and you had help?
Well, I don't know what you're saying, Baxter. Are there people out there that are trying to do this?
There are people out there who realize there is suffering in the world and that we can do something about it.
Even suffering in other worlds?
I mean, from what you explained, it sure sounds like it.
It's been a lot to take in, and it was weird. I felt I was terrified over there, but
Out of character, can you tell me specifically how Tolvaig feels about this line of questioning?
he hadn't thought about it past just his own people, but that he was able to help his own people, his own clan, and more people could be, could go through a similar thing. He's done it before.
Okay.
to think that he could do it again, but right this time, like to kind of correct past wrongs. That's interesting.
Okay.
It would be good to help.
It would.
But there's so much also that we've been dealing with outside of just the elemental plane, but
Like what?
Sir Baxter, he kind of takes out his own little notebook. He flips over to a page, turns it, lays it flat in front of Mr. Baxter. Mr. Baxter, I need you to tell me everything you know about this symbol and the people who use it. And I'm showing him the symbol of the cult, the dragon, and the spiraling storm.
He kind of takes your hands into his. My nephew. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Click. Click. Pain. I want everyone to be freaking out in the other chat room.
They're gonna hear this recording.
Yeah, they are. Let's fucking go.
So, essentially, what you remember from this conversation is that he said he doesn't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
That it's a really weird thing to bring up, and that he will do whatever he can to investigate it and get back to you. And he encourages you to come to the book club because maybe you could bring this up with other members there, and maybe they'll know something about it.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
Of course.
Wow. And still, that symbol was connected to so many things. There was gods, there was undead, and Mr. Baxter, I know you said before the eye, right? It came from someone, like a friend or something. But are there more out there like it?
Perhaps.
'Cause I think I saw one.
Oh, where?
It was deep in the forest, and I'm forgetting.
Forest.
I'm forgetting the name. Fuck. If we had the map.
The Watchful Bereza, of course.
Is
that where the witch lives? Is she the one with the eye?
She's not really a witch. She's a girl my age, actually.
This is huge news.
She's just trying to live peacefully.
He's like half like listening to you. He's taking down notes. Thank you. I will look into this.
She had scales. She was like a regular humanoid like person, but half of her almost, it was her arm, her face, it had these draconic scales.
Like the incident. Interesting.
Why? I mean, it's like...
Well, the fact that two of you exist in this world, you both have had these types of eyeball thingies and scales, that must mean something, right? This is beautiful.
And hers was almost a little different. It was kind of on the inside and fiery.
Fiery?
Arm was...
Perhaps a red dragon, but not finished. Or maybe you're a finished dragon because you were in the Dragonborn tribe.
Have you heard of people like that? That were part something else, part dragon with this... And she had magical... She had magic too, and she was about my age.
I'm sorry, I haven't heard of anything like that. But this is... I mean, I will of course do research on this, and I'm going to have to go to meet her because this sounds amazing. I wonder how her powers differ from yours.
I'm not sure. But, Mr. Baxter, there's a lot weird things going on in the crypt, and things that have happened in the crypt.
I know. That is why we need to fix it.
That's why Vanessa came here, to learn more about herself. But then as we looked into... Yeah. Vanessa Dillard, the halfling girl I was talking about earlier. She was looking into this.
Was she the small one in your group with the blue eyes?
Yeah, the brown hair.
You see him like drop a pen on the floor. Oh. And he like picks it up and begins like scribbling in his notes again.
Did you know... I know you were like a teacher there for a while, but did you ever know Bodana?
Why do you know this name?
There was a researcher. She was involved with Vanessa's past.
Do not go searching for her. She is a vile woman.
Isn't she dead?
Yes, of course. My mistake.
She died of just natural causes, I guess. I don't know.
Where did you find this information, Dulvig?
They had it. I don't know. It was with restricted...
How did you get into the restricted section?
We have that. We have... Remember the big mage hunter with our...
Mr. Ordos.
Yeah. Araxaros. He was, he helped a bit. Got us a bit of access, so we can kind of try and piece together what was happening in Vanessa's past. And what we found was a lot of child experimentation.
You must never mention that outside this room ever again.
I know, it's dangerous, and I feel like it's also connected to that symbol, this group that uses it. Because even Pyra was brought out there to the Bereza and given to a man who would then become like her caretaker, like her Mr. Baxter, in a way. And she came exactly as she was, part dragon and all, with that orb, that eye. And the people who brought her there were from the crypt. They were like researchers, and they bore that same mark, that same symbol. I don't know what any of that means. And I think there's a third. I just found out about it this morning, but it's weird because part dragon people that were experimented on by the crypt. One might have been Vanessa's sibling.
He's writing that down. Do you think this has any significance?
I don't know. If Pyra had something, maybe if we found them, maybe they also had some kind of orb with them, some kind of connection. But how did? Because it's like Pyra's came with hers. That was just with her from birth, pretty much from childhood. But I mean, I just found mine. That's not like I haven't felt like I'm connected to any of that. But it's strange to think that these experiments happened, and
Perhaps you did have yours from birth, and it was taken away.
What do you mean?
Well, perhaps there's no coincidence that that orb was delivered to me the same day that I found you.
Do you know from who? Did they?
Talvik, you are asking a lot of things, and it's a lot of information to take in, and...
Sorry. I just...
You are talking about a conspiracy? A cult? I told you I don't know anything about it.
I know. I'm sorry. I really needed someone to try and talk all this out to, because...
You have your friends.
I know. I thought maybe...
What do they think of this? Do they think it's complete bullshit? Pardon, I'm sorry. It's just...
We're concerned, but I don't know what else we can do, really.
What are you concerned about?
The people that were affected by this. The group's plans, because I don't...
Well, what do you know of the group's plans?
We fought a necromancer a long time ago, and they were trying to revive the Judicator. Something like that. It was this amalgamation, this...
What did the necromancer say?
It felt like so long ago. They were wanting to bring back the gods, free them in a way. Even
what do you think of that?
I mean, Brokta got visions from the Blood Mistress about this too, and it felt cataclysmic.
Do you not think the gods feel trapped?
I know what it's like to feel trapped, but I don't know. Whatever that necromancer brought back wasn't a god. It was like a monster. It was this large minotaur.
That is one of the gods.
We didn't kill a god. It was like they were trying to do a ritual to try and bring some.
Do what?
I couldn't quite tell. We didn't ask a lot of questions, really. It was a dangerous situation. And...
So you don't know anything about this situation? Toveg, I cannot devote time to something you don't know anything about.
I'm sorry. He was trying to perform a ritual to maybe summon a real god.
You cannot summon gods. They are behind the divine gate, and nothing gets past through that.
I guess. I don't know. It's just felt... It has this weird connection to the crypt, and the crypt has done all these things in its past. Members died. I mean,
Everybody dies everywhere. This is not significant unless you know what the purpose of this group is.
I don't. I just know that the Archmagister was killed, and I guess experimentation stopped.
You see him, like, move his hand, the door locks behind you. What?
It was part of the research and notes. It seems like the Archmagister...
You must never mention that information. Ever again.
I won't. Maybe they were targeted for some reason.
Perhaps. You said your friend is at the crypt now.
Yeah, she's trying to find out more and learning about herself and her patron past. Is she safe?
That depends. How smart she is.
She's one of the smartest people I know.
Then she will be safe.
Okay.
It is the people that have blind faith that do not ask questions or ask too many.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm realizing now we don't entirely know what we're dealing with here.
Yes, and I can't really provide insight on something I don't know. So, I don't want to just throw out accusations, Tolveg.
It's research, sources, and our most direct source is not around anymore.
Well, perhaps you can look into individuals with that sign, or incidents relating to that symbol. Maybe they have something to do with all the... And he just, like, points to the notes that you brought him.
All this. Okay. Yeah, I can look into that, because I want to know what their goals are, how they plan to achieve them. Maybe someone at the book club would know, too. Know something. Just thank you for listening.
Perhaps you and your group need to be the ones to listen for a change.
Yeah. I'm sorry. We've been away from the others so long. They're probably
of course. And he waves his hand. The door unlocks.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Of course.
All right.
I'm very excited about the artifact.
Yeah, definitely. And the ball, I need to get dressed. I haven't worn pretty colors in forever.
He just smiles and hands you back your notes.
Enjoy your day at the festival.
And you.
And he leaves.
Cool. Did you want to make an insight check throughout any of that?
Yeah, I felt weird. my brain kind of short, in real life, in game short circuited after that wisdom save.
Yeah.
I feel like is there something about the way he's presenting himself where I feel like he's not like being entirely he's
make an insight check.
Yeah, how he's not really letting on everything. I'm gonna make this, insight check. You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? Magical guidance. Building check fail, sorcery point, and reroll that d20, and I must use the new one. Let's try this out, because that's pretty sad.
Oh no, that makes me so happy.
Yeah, that was pretty accurate.
It's very in character.
Very. Let's see if I can jog my memory a tiny bit. Now we got a 5. Look at that. Amazing.
Shit, bro. He seems to know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Baxter. Why would he lie to you?
I trust Mr. Baxter with everything.
With your life.
My life, with my backstory, and I'm leave. Not the wiser.
Okay. Hello.
So is Josh dead?
Tolvig walks
I'm rolling up my
downstairs.
new character right now.
Got it.
Tolvig walks downstairs. And you see Mr. Baxter just kind of like poke his head down, wave to you all, and then go back up.
Good?
What you think is Tolvig is here. No. He looks about as anxious as he always does, but he's kind of distant. Kind of has his little notebook in his hands and packs it away. We have a whole festival day to look forward to, right?
Mm-hmm.
What should we do first? I mean, they have that kind of grave rites thing going on. Are there people we want to?
Are you all right?
I'm just worried about what we're doing.
I'm gonna insight the fuck out of that.
Go ahead. What do you want to tell him, Tolvig?
Oh, we're back.
He's looking like he has a lot of doubts, second guessing himself, which is more or less normal, but he in particular looks pretty shaken up by this conversation that he had. Pretty damn shaken. It kind of seems as though like he's bringing up the festival and all that as kind of a distraction.
You can't distract shit.
Are we gonna want to do the grave rites thing, or maybe just go shopping for clothes?
I think we should all go shopping together.
Yeah, Topin, you're gonna have to help me.
Oh, great. All right.
I don't know what's in style anymore. I don't know anything.
Now, here's the
Look
most
here.
important thing. The more ostentatious you make it, the less people believe that you don't know what you're doing. That's how new trends are set. So whatever
So the
you wear,
shittier it looks, the more competent you look.
if you wear it confidently, then you can make anything look good.
Ugh. I still need your help.
Speaking of which, Alec, if you let us choose our own outfit, I've got.
Yay!
He already came up with art. It's already done.
Yay!
Oh no, I just googled stuff online. That's all.
Stuff.
I'm sure Naughty already has a Pinterest page.
Yes, same.
Of
No,
course, yep.
No, I didn't make a new Pinterest page. I just like borrowed from other stuff and looked up stuff.
Nice.
Which also,
Be honest.
speaking of, it is very hard to find shit that's not completely see-through. The vibe that I'm going for.
In my problem, Alec, was I googled men's fantasy Renaissance suit, and 90% of the responses are still dresses. And I'm like, I included men's suit.
Men don't get to be pretty, okay?
All I got were...
men don't
That's
get
the
to
law
be
of
pretty.
fantasy.
I did find the outfit that I want Tobin to wear because it's
Okay.
very over the top.
Just put it in campaign-related images.
Oh boy, it's 3 different pictures because you said there's a masquerade.
Sure.
All right, campaign-related images. I've got 3. First, we're gonna go with his mask. So, Tobin's mask, open.
Ooh,
Ooh, feathery.
waving.
Now,
Get it? The feathered shroud?
Get it?
Wait.
Get it? It's
yeah,
funny.
Haha, yep, haha.
Fit check.
I'm also Tobin's suit and Tobin's pants. He's going all the way over the
Ooh,
top.
yes!
Ooh.
That Drew Terra vibe! I love that.
Damn.
Yes!
So yes, that is how Tobin is picking out his
This
outfit.
is what I wish men at the Met Gala would wear.
Oh my god, right?
God.
And drippy as fuck.
I went with the whole black and gold aesthetic.
Yes.
Cool.
The vibe checks out. Who's next?
I'll go next.
Ooh.
Oh, whoa.
All right, first, I would like to preface this by saying that even though in the photo it is see-through, no, it's not.
No, it's not because she's a minor.
Because she's a minor, yeah.
She's a minor.
Right. And then I'm going to have multiple photos because the most.
Fuck yeah. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Slams fist on table. Yes.
Leaning hard into the celestial theme.
Yes. This is just a dress-up game. This is a romance simulator and a dress-up game.
Those go games.
I pulled up my Frogtop paper doll that I drew like years ago, and now I'm just like brushing.
Okay. Tobin, what does Anderson wear?
Well, one sec. Ricky and I are typing to each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we're collabing in this.
Yeah. Alright, awesome.
Damn, look at y'all. The ideas. Like, I mean, a long time ago, like way earlier, like when we were like first in the capital, right? That like I had ideas of like how could I make Tolvig more redesigned to be more, you know, more these colors, more this vibe. You know? And it's something I've had in my head for a while, but shit, now thinking about it like as a masquerade whole outfit, like damn.
Just wear a bigger head.
Wear a bigger.
It won't suspect a thing.
All right, yeah. So we got something for.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing is, lose the ascot when he posts it. Because there's no way Anderson's.
There's no way I'm fucking wearing that.
Would you like to make a deception check versus Anderson's insight?
Me? Oh,
yes.
Oh, not me?
Yes, deception versus Anderson's insight.
What am I deceiving him for?
To try and get him to wear dumb shit.
No, it's not.
No, this.
No. This is something that Ricky and I agreed on.
Oh, you're being genuine about this, Lame.
Okay.
Yeah, and I even tell him to lose the ascot because one, he looks like he hates it, and two, if he hates it, he's not gonna, you know, feel confident in it. So Ricky, go post it.
I was betting
so
on
first the
Tobin
mask.
being. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, fair.
I'm sure
I
you
like
picked out
that.
the mask because you didn't run that by
Yeah.
me.
Yes.
That's fine.
I that's the only thing Anderson was willing to pick.
Ooh.
I found one of these online. That's like, yeah, that's
I
something.
want that like horn one. That's so pretty.
And this is the outfit that Topin picks out.
Ooh.
Except no ascot.
Yeah,
Except
yeah.
no ascot. However, he would, while shopping for, us like, I need this like 2 sizes bigger.
Yeah.
It's gonna look baggy just in case he needs to
Transform.
transform. Transform.
Ben 10
No,
slams his watch.
you haven't seen Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, his little transformation.
We literally have 2 Power Rangers now.
Great. That sounds awful.
It's awesome.
Damn. I don't have nearly this many ideas. Shit. Cause like the
Step up your game.
but like the crate, like it's a lot of like gothic colors. Like you said, it was like dark.
Yeah. Dark
Red.
like dark
Purple.
red, purple, like lighter purple and like black and shit.
Yeah.
Think goth Russian wizards.
That's
Yeah.
the I had written down. Okay. So okay.
So like lots of furs.
Holy shit! I hadn't.
Oh my
Oh, yeah,
fucking god.
Rocco's
Land of
furs.
the Snow, and this guy's like, we're allowed to wear fur. Won't it get too hot? I'll start sweating again.
Also, I think the funniest thing is those are definitely women's pants, and it would be for Tobin.
Yeah.
I bet you the shopkeeper told him that, and he's like,
Yeah, I'm wearing it.
Okay,
And
give me the pants.
oh my god, NB King.
with the furs, like straight
Oh
up.
no,
I was
Tobin
right.
just definitely pushes the limits on what people consider are appropriate.
Oh my god, I kin
Let's
him.
go, Drew.
Tobin gives me gender envy.
eBay pussy.
Tobin gives you gender envy.
Okay. So, I have a couple things here. I don't have nearly as much of an idea, but I found this coat that I like.
Do better.
I like this coat. I like the red and black.
Valid.
Ooh, I
He's
feel like that
wearing
was
the red
very
and-
sharp on Tolvig.
Very Count Dracula of you.
It's just
Count
it's
Dragon. I don't know.
Exactly. And guess what? We're gonna have a draconic looking mask that has to
Ooh, yes.
Ooh,
crazy
damn.
Yes.
because we got the monster mask.
Yeah.
That's what this is all about.
Do the mash.
Monster Mash.
The monster mask.
Do the monster.
We got that going on. So yeah, that's most of it. Like, because like the interior would look like the interior of the coat is like all black, right? But
Mhm.
outside we got deep reds, and he still has his protection cloak over it, but like it's got
Mhm.
it's blue against red against blue. It's got a whole thing going on with dark undertones.
This is Goth Tolvig.
Oh yeah,
God.
no,
Dark, edgy Tolvig.
he's not that. You know, he looks more serious now. He isn't just in some baggy pants and tunic. He's actually
Alright, while Ren is drawing her fit,
literally drawing
what
it
are you guys doing?
as we speak. How much do these outfits cost?
Посмотри, я там в магазин сходила, чуть-чуть чего-то купила, да? Я к Ольге часов до 9 схожу.
Alec has muted themselves.
Yes, hello, my mom informed me that we have food.
Oh, food, yeah. Oh, boy, food.
Delish.
Yeah, how much?
Do you guys want to take a break?
Sure, yeah.
Sure,
Sure.
yeah. We can take a food break.
Food break.
Food break.
Come back at what, like 6:45?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Mark.
I'm gonna go heat up some. Oh, what? Yes.
Mark.
What?
You a bitch.
I'm gonna go eat food. Shut up.
Fuck you. Nadia. What? You a bitch. You too. I know.
The fuck you say to Nadia?
Oh my god. You say it more than he does.
Only I'm allowed to call her a bitch.
We both have the Eric Andre energy of, hey, look at me. You a bitch. I might make Eric Andre a Fey being in my campaigns.
Oh my god. Just a trickster Fae.
What if it was purple? Yeah! I'm going on TikTok now. Standing here, I realize. Oh shit, you guys can't hear me, fuck.
What?
I'm doing like lip smacking sounds to bother everybody.
And yes,
Hi, Mark.
Josh is right. Only I can call Nadia a bitch.
Why didn't you say that earlier, bro?
Because I was heating up some food.
And he also
was
has
muted, dude.
wireless
More
headphones.
Food is more important than defending me and my honor. I'm gonna fucking stop now.
Fucking
Oh my God.
cringe, bro.
One, that was so fucking cringe. Two, I literally came back and said, "Don't you fuck."
Hey, Mark, how's that alarm?
That's not me.
Hey, Nadia, how's that alarm?
I'm getting my pizza.
I'm a pizza. I can't wait for Friday.
It's
Because I
going to be
have something. I have something planned that I'm going to get fucking killed over.
Oh, also in a little under 2 weeks, I think it's the present day weekend. I'm not going to be able to make it. I think it's the 18th
You said 2 weeks?
ish.
It's either the 18th or the 28th.
18th.
18th, okay.
18th, I'm not going to be able to make it.
Okay, so next-ish week. Little over
Well,
2 weeks.
next
whatever.
Friday, I'm good. The Friday after, no.
Okay. Don't worry. Your shit's coming up. Don't worry. I had to rush the end of the session to make sure we got there faster.
Oh, don't worry. It's fine. I was just giving you the heads up.
Yeah, you're good. I'm not gonna remember, by the way.
I know.
Just gives me a heads up, like 3 days before.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you another heads up, a couple days before, and then you're gonna remember that I gave you a heads up like 2 weeks.
Ooh.
Beep beep.
All right, Ren, how's your drawing?
Yeah, I'm doing the mask.
Oh my god.
Faster,
Alright.
Ren, faster!
Well,
Cracks.
I
me.
am!
For real though, like Ren's just out here drawing.
Come on, little artist monkey.
Amazing.
Oh god.
It's funny because that's what happens to us at our internship.
Oh, yeah.
Draw faster.
Why don't you have 15 mural designs done by now when we approved them a week ago? Smile.
More than 15.
Alrighty. While that's happening, what do you guys do? Where do you go? The city is yours until tomorrow when you have to wake up at 5 a.m. to go to book club because you all signed up for one.
You really all
Okay, so
I
no
look
drinking
for-
tonight, obviously.
uh-huh.
Smile.
Definitely not.
Yeah, of course. Unless.
So are we going to the circus? Are we skipping past the grave?
Well, first, let's scry today. All right.
Yeah.
We're scrying today.
All right, we're trying.
We're scrying. Okay.
Yes, Brogda,
Going
we're
back
scrying.
to the house.
We should
we're going
probably
back-
do that. Yes.
Okay. Alright, let's all get in a circle.
All right. Oh, great, wise Brogta, what do you see?
Okay. I'm gonna cast a scrying spell.
Okay.
We're gonna focus on Dobry's friend, whose name is lost to me.
Time to roll a save. We.
I do believe, because we told her, I think she can willingly fail it.
She can, but she doesn't know it's you that's scrying on her.
I could send her a
Hold
message.
on, there's some weird modifiers to
You
scrying.
can do that. So if you send her a message, then it'll succeed on her.
Okay.
Hey, we're about to
Okay.
scry on you, thanks.
Okay. Thank you for telling me that because I'm gonna cast a sending spell to her.
Okay.
Hi. Hope you are well. We are going to scry on you. Please
Beep.
accept it. Thank you. Okay, Tolvik, is that it? I'm gonna cut off.
Yeah, got it.
After a few moments, you just Give me a second. You hear... and then...
Interesting.
She's allergic?
I mean, I can't hear it,
Mhm.
but if Brogdith gives us the number, or like the amount, and then the pauses, and then the amounts,
Thank you,
probably a code of some sort. If Brogdith tells us the pattern of the sneezes.
She just went.
She said, and then I repeat the
And I-
sneezing.
Yeah,
A
repeat
chew.
it, Brocta.
Oh god. Achoo, 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 achoo.
There was a cough in between.
And there was a cough.
so it was 3
So it was
sneezes.
just like writing down, crossing things off, writing it down again.
So it was three sneezes, and then a sneeze, a cough, and a sneeze.
Okay.
What? What's that? Is she allergic to magic? What?
Can I try to figure this out?
You would know.
I would know. Okay.
You know. It's not called Morse code, but it's, you know.
It's thieves' can't.
No, it's
Totally.
not thieves' can't.
It's
bullshit,
Morose
these
code.
cans.
Got it. Morose code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What road?
All right. This is Morose code. Of course.
What?
What does it say, Alec?
It says okay.
Okay.
Okay. Seems like she's good with it.
Okay. Wow. This is the first time I'm casting a scrying spell. Sorry.
You got this. You got this. Good luck.
And I'm gonna focus my incantation on the jawbone that I got from the Baxter's place. And to add flavor, I'm going to prick my thumb on my tusk and push it into like the incantation
Okay.
and cast scry.
Alright. You cast it. The spell essentially goes through, and for a few seconds you feel nothing, and then your eyes get really, really itchy. So you start rubbing them harder and harder and harder until you see blood has been drawn onto your palm, and you continue scratching at your eyes until all of you see her eyes become blood red, and then the blood begin to stream down like tear ducts down her face and down her arms and body. And Brocta, all you see is red, and all you smell at the moment is that thick, salty scent of blood as you wade through the darkness in pools of it. And then you see the Blood Mistress in front of you, who just nods in approval, and then just lowers one of her fingertips down into the pool of blood, and the ripples change the reflection of you to something else. There's a boat.
Oh.
You see your mage acquaintance shackled onto it. The chains seem to be magical, and she seems to be glaring at someone, as you see a vague figure staring at her. There are a couple other people in the boat, but all of them are tied together in magical chains, and essentially like several spaces apart, so that they, can't like interact.
Can I see what this person looks like?
Not them specifically. It's really dark on the boat,
Oh.
but you see your like mage captor essentially. She looks beaten to death. Still like breathing, but really bad. And the spell kind of drifts away as the Blood Mistress walks over to you and just kind of lays you down into this pool of blood before you submerge, and then you almost kind of jolt out of this state and rub your eyes once more, but they're no longer itchy.
Oh, poor thing.
You aren't hurt, are you? That looked like it hurt.
My eyes sting a little bit. Not too bad.
Okay.
It's just blood.
But what's happening?
She's on a boat.
Oh. Does that mean
And she's shackled by a magical chain. And they've beaten her half.
I will say the boat looked a lot smaller than like a large-sized ship. Essentially, it's much more compact than that.
Were they like outside or inside?
They were inside. It was very dark.
Okay.
As in, like, without your dark vision, it would be really, like, nearly impossible to tell. Yeah.
So yeah, they're using boats to transfer prisoners, or at least keep them.
So they haven't gotten to the school yet.
It's been like a couple of days since you guys turned her in, so.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, maybe after some time you can see the inside of the school, but Dang.
Could always go on her tomorrow.
Yeah, we can keep trying. But yeah, they're being put through something terrible.
Yeah, unless we're expecting to be in some type of danger. Actually, wait. Sorry, Mark is thinking. Is scrying a ritual spell?
Nope.
No.
Okay. So yes, as long as we aren't expecting to get into any trouble, we could probably do it once a day.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. It's good to know.
So, what else should we do?
There's a circus.
There is a circus.
There's a graveyard.
There's a graveyard.
And, like, general festival things you can do.
I would enjoy a circus, actually. It'd be pretty fun.
Or just go to bed and go to the book club tomorrow.
Lamau.
I don't think it's that late yet.
It's like noon.
After the shop.
Yeah, we've got plenty of time then. Got it.
And yeah, like, how much did the clothes end up being? Because that's...
Altogether, I'd say like 30 gold.
We got drip. Okay. I guess that's going out of the party funds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We run a communist society in this party.
I mean, we're all going to the ball.
We are. Ordo.
Of course we are.
Like, we. Ordo probably has something of his own. This is a fancy house.
He's from a well-respected family. I'm sure he has plenty of outfits to choose from.
Yeah. You think I'd fit in one of his?
And if I remember right, Tolvig is like in the mid-6s, and Ordo is like in the mid-7s.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty
wise, right?
He's pretty massive.
Yeah.
Also, Ordos is wide.
He's wide.
Yeah.
Check the nursery.
He's a big boy.
Think so.
Maybe if there's one like when he was younger.
Yeah,
It's fine.
you know what? Maybe he has some from when he was like a teenager or something.
I'm happy with what I have. something to consider. But yeah, anyone interested in some more festivities? I mean, it is a
I'm interested in the graveyard.
the graveyard.
I think I'd rather. I'll go to the carnival.
Hey, what's happening at the graveyard?
They're doing rites, respectful kind of thing. I don't exactly have people to mourn, thankfully. But it'd be
I'll
nice.
I'll go with Rob.
Yeah.
Tobin's going to the carnival. He doesn't want to go to graveyard.
Yeah. I mean, I'll check the carnival later, but for the first, like, I want to check out. I want to see. I want to be part of that. Learn some more.
And where is Anderson going?
Fuck it, the graveyard.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
Mark,
right.
you're the only one that isn't a Debbie Downer.
It's all right. That means I can do fun things with Tobin and not risk getting other people in trouble.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Then yeah, let's do Tobin first.
Oh boy.
What are you doing?
Well, first of all, I kind of want to see if there's any like games where I can win some money,
Okay.
even if it's not much,
Money.
just for fun.
Sure. What kind are you looking for specifically? They're not letting you back into the archery range.
I'm sure. Honestly, I would say something like a game of chance,
Okay, he's gonna go.
where it's
gamble.
obviously rigged. Yeah.
Okay,
pretty
cool.
much.
That's still gambling.
Whatever counts as legal gambling.
Sure. This is more of like a separate like scene. There's like card games going on in bars and stuff like that. More, like festival gambling. You have like your basic like dice games, or I don't know, the one where like there's like a little marble under a cup and they like switch the cup around and you gotta
I'll do that
guess.
one.
Okay. You sit down in front of this kind of like skinny, scraggly old man. You want to play?
Sure. That sounds lovely.
3 gold.
3 gold? Alright.
If you find the marble, it doubles.
Alright, I will put down 3 gold.
Okay. He shuffles them around. Make a perception check.
Alright. Perception. Hey.
You notice that he is helping you win.
Oh, he's helping me win.
Yes. He's wearing these kind of like long robes, and he shifts 2 extra marbles under the cups.
Got it.
All right, pick one.
Oh, I think it's the one on the left.
Are you sure?
I'm trying my best to like look nervous. If he wants to try to fool me, I will also try to fool him. Yeah, I'll go with the one on the left.
All right, final answer. And he is like super dramatic and then like lifts the cup. The marble is there. Wow, you're really good at this, huh? Are you sure you haven't played before?
No, never.
Wow. You know, I think today is your lucky day.
You think?
Do you want to challenge that?
Yeah, I'll double down.
Oh, we gotta double down. He's like trying to play to a crowd that's not there. There's like one person that passes by goes, "Aw, that poor child is gonna get so scammed," and then walks away.
I have facial hair.
So do dwarves.
Fair. Okay, no, that's fair. Yep, that's fine. I accept that.
So he begins to shuffle the cups around once more. By double down, do you mean you're betting like 6 gold now, or?
Yeah, I'll put in another 3.
Okay. This time, as he's shuffling the cups, he is removing one of the marbles.
Now there's two?
Mm-hmm.
And I know which two it is?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to... Yeah, I'll choose one of the ones that has the two in it. One of the two, you know.
Yeah. He lifts up the cup. Wow! Look at that! You are something else! This guy, everybody, and there's nobody around. Wow.
This is amazing. And I want to try to help him play up the crowd.
Make a performance check.
Ooh.
Okay, you're like, yeah, guys, I found the marble. People are like, shut the fuck up. Well, are you sure you're not scamming me? You've won 2 times in a row. This marble game's pretty difficult, if I say so myself.
I mean, I don't know. I've always been a bit lucky. Maybe this is just my thing.
Let's make this more interesting. How about if you win, you can have my left foot. But if I win, I get that crossbow of yours.
Now, question, Alec.
Yes.
I have 2 crossbows.
Uh-huh.
Does he know which one is he referencing?
The non-magical one.
The non-magical one. Yeah, that is a good deal. All right. Alec, by the way.
Yes.
Can I just, like, try to pick up a, pebble off the ground that looks as spherical as possible for, a marble?
Make a deception check.
Well, would this be sleight of hand?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
He might be onto you. You, as you, take out your crossbow, you, accidentally drop something from your pouch. You go to pick it up and get the little pebble.
Alright. And what I'm trying to do is, if I see him take the 2 remaining marbles out, obviously he has to lift the cup up for a second to, I want to try to flick it under it while he's doing that.
That'll be difficult, but, could work.
Actually, if you'll let me, because normally this is something that only, arcane tricksters can do, could I have my mage hand do a sleight of hand check for that?
You would have to cast for that, and you can try and be subtle about it, but make a sleight of hand with disadvantage.
Also, can't people see the mage?
Actually, I just... Yeah, also I'm gonna look up and see what, things Mage Hand actually needs. Because if it's only verbal, I can kind of just cough. It's verbal and somatic. Yes. You know what? Nah, I'll take my risk in trying to flick it under.
Alrighty.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Tricky.
Make a perception check.
Alright. Oh boy.
19.
Not bad.
You notice that as he's shuffling them around once more, he does hide both of the other pebbles. And as he does that, make a dexterity check.
All right. Ooh.
you try and flick the pebble, but it just bounces off the cup and lands onto the ground. The man just kind of stares at you. You tried to trick me!
Oh, really? So what about those 3 marbles in your sleeve, huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Give me your foot.
No, I'm literally just gonna grab all the gold that's on the table and book it.
There's the 6 gold that you put.
It's
yeah, I know. I'll take one of the cups. I'll take one of the cups.
You take one of his cups.
I can shout out, let's do post scam without 3 cups.
Oh my god, you're a menace.
Yes, but because of that low performance, nobody gives a shit.
Exactly.
People are just walking by. Crazy Earl at it again.
Crazy Earl.
That child is running too fast.
So you the amount of money that you have made is 1 cup.
Yes, I know.
Depending
I get
on
my
what that
normal
was
money
worth
back
to
as
you.
well.
Souvenir.
A souvenir, yes.
Unless you want to try and like sell that cup by a marked up rate.
No, I'm just gonna.
or
I'm
trade the
really
cup for
going to,
something better.
Amazing.
I'm just going. Actually, you know what? Do I escape?
Yeah, you do. He's an old man.
All right. I go down the back alley and change it to do more of a swap more,
Okay.
and I come back.
Okay.
Your superhero alter ego.
Does he have another cup?
Yeah. He's got 3 again.
He's got 3 again. Got it. Do I see a bag of gold anywhere?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, just like next to him. You don't see like gold inside of it, but it's like a little coin pouch.
All right. Here's the thing. I don't like scammers, so I'm just gonna. I want to fuck with him.
Okay.
That would be a performance.
What I want to do is go back around the corner,
Mhm.
fill up a bag with rocks,
Oh, boy.
come back, and then as I'm walking past, pretty much like trip and fall onto like the table, and I
Okay.
want to try to swap the gold bag with the rock bag.
All right. When you transform into your persona, does that require a check?
I don't believe so, but I also have advantage on pretending to be someone else.
Right. So yeah,
No.
make a deception check with advantage, just so he
Alright.
doesn't recognize you.
Deception.
21.
21.
Okay, you're fine. And then make a sleight of hand check.
All right. Sleight of hand. 22.
22. Nice. Okay. You do that. The old man just, like, as the bags kind of like get switched, he picks up one of his and just kind of like looks at you, and then you keep on walking. And eventually, when you're out of sight, you open the bag and you find 10 gold, some teeth, and what looks to be like a small little frog.
Party.
I found some gold. I found 10 gold, some teeth,
Yeah.
and a frog.
Yeah.
Is the frog alive?
Thank you.
Do you want to check for a pulse?
Sure.
It's alive.
Okay.
Looks really confused.
I talked to him and I'm like, you okay, buddy?
You talk to the frog. Make animal handling check.
Well, no, forest gnomes can
Oh,
speak
oh,
with small
right, okay.
animals.
God.
He can understand me.
Hey, man.
I can't understand him, but he can understand me.
Hey, baby. What's that bright thing in the sky?
That's the sun.
Oh, I've been in that bag for days, weeks, months, minutes. It's been so long.
I'm just going to assume it's been probably over a day because frogs have no perception of time.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for freeing me.
That's
Is there
good.
any way I can repay you?
Do you want to tag along?
Tag along where?
I don't know.
Are there other bags?
You don't need to sit in the bag. No.
That's not a requirement.
No.
No. I like you.
I can also just walk you to the outskirts of the city if you want to be free.
What's a city?
I can walk you to a place that has a lot of comfy water.
What's water?
You swim in it.
I don't know what that is. You realize I've been in that bag for years. Millennia. Seconds, even.
Also, just for the fun of it, can I ritual cast detect magic?
Sure. It's a fucking frog!
No, I just thought it'd be funny. That'd be funny.
The teeth are magical, though.
Oh, really? The teeth are magical.
Yes.
All right.
Fucking wizards and their magical dentures.
It is
I'm
like
gonna
a set
put
of dentures.
I'm gonna put in my inventory frog and magic teeth ? I have 1 frog and a group and a set of magic teeth ? And when I have time, I will cast Identify later.
Okay.
Could go to Mr. Baxter in the morning.
And then finally, I just want to see if there's anything sketchy going on.
Sketchy how?
Sketchy like secret meetings, or anyone who might have a symbol of the feathered shroud.
The feathered
If anyone's there.
shroud.
I know they're not normally in here, but I did send a letter saying if the people who are trapped can make it to this city, I can help them. So I'm just keeping my eye out in case I see anyone.
Okay. Make a perception check.
All right.
22.
Nice.
You do not find anybody with the feathered shroud crest.
Okay.
You assume that they might have had their belongings taken away. In terms of
then-
sketchy shit going on, can Tobin read lips?
Feet wise, no.
Okay.
But
Alright.
if it's a language I can speak, I can like try to read lips, I guess.
No. That's okay.
Okay. And I was,
as you like walk around with your little magic frog, and kind of walk away from all the festivities, you do notice a couple of regal-looking people exchange something,
Hmm.
and then just kind of very discreetly put it away, and then walk their separate ways.
I'm just going to do my best to remember like their body shape and like build and like facial structure so that I can try to recognize them
Sure.
if we go to the ball.
One of the people seems to have dark skin, seems to be a humanoid, wearing like a lot of blue and black, regal looking kind of like coats and like fur cloaks and stuff like that. And they have a mask of some sort of like werebear creature type. And the other one is a large Goliath, you want to say? Either Goliath or orc. Their skin is like grayish green, could be either. And they are wearing a full kind of like bird, like plague doctor type mask, and an entirely black cloak. And they are the ones that receive whatever this thing is.
Okay. And then final question, and then I'll cast Identify, and then I'm done on my end, by the way. Is there like an actual like subtle symbol for the feathered shroud? Like, is there a little symbol that I could like pin somewhere?
I do have a symbol for it. I'll send it to you later, but you do not notice it anywhere.
No, I was just asking if Tobin knows it.
Yes, you know it.
All right. I would like to see if I can very lightly just engrave it on the side of the mask for the ball tonight.
Okay,
Or the ball whenever.
that's fine.
Okay. And then, yes, I cast Identify on the magic teeth.
Okay. This is a wondrous, dumb item. Once a day, these teeth will tell you a fun boat fact.
Has it been used for today?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Bummer. But I will put that in. I'm going to change it from magic teeth ? To magic boat fact teeth.
Boat facts.
Cool. Score. All right, we can go to the other group.
Alrighty.
Go on water.
Okay. The rest of you walk over behind what seems to be this kind of like congregation of various temples and churches. This event seems to last the entire day, right up until the sky grows dark. So depending on like however long you guys are there, It kind of like ends once the sky begins to grow like darker as evening rolls around. But I will change the thing because rain. It begins to rain as you get over there, and underneath the pouring rain, you see a priest with the symbol of the Mortician, the god of the underworld, like just on like hanging around his neck. His eyes look dazed, almost as if he's under some sort of sleeping spell, and he swings this large black scythe over the graves of the like hundreds of graves. This graveyard is larger than any that you have seen before, and this seems to be, from what you gather while walking around, a sort of ritual to commemorate the dead that have given their lives, but also anything that has died in you. So if there is a passion that you have given up, a dream, or something that you can no longer do, you see some people, amputees, that just kind of hold a bone of one of their missing limbs and prey upon it. You notice other people who are either very, very old in age or those that bear curse marks across their skin, who can no longer do certain things, praying as well. This is essentially saying goodbye to those possible paths in life and welcoming a new future. So this priest, there are others like him, all wearing kind of like dark black and green clothing, colors that you have not seen in the glaive crate before, all with scythes and all wearing these sort of jackal-like masks or like bone skulls around their faces, and just walking around the grave sites and offering to do a ritual for whoever wants.
Damn.
Anderson, have you ever lost anyone?
You gotta be a bit more specific than that.
Hold on. The rain is too loud.
Sorry. You gotta turn down the rain.
Say that again, Anderson!
It's a hurricane out there.
Anderson's hearing is fucking impeccable, so that's why he has this normal speaking volume. Meanwhile, Brogdon can't hear shit. Oh, you gotta be a bit more specific than that.
Like, any reason coming here?
I just came with all of you. I didn't really have a reason to come.
What about you? And I turned to Nefele.
If I've lost anyone?
Yeah.
I guess my parents, but like I don't really remember them.
What thing is right?
Have you lost people, Brogdon?
You guys know that I came here.
Ricky, your mic is fuzzy.
Is it doing the fucking thing?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
doing the
Yes.
He's back.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome back. Oh,
I joined this party so I could get stronger to avenge half of my village being slaughtered.
By what?
The Red Forge.
Do I?
Think about your run-of-the-mill bunch of adventurers. They've slayed monsters and dragons and whatever. And then they have a keep in the Imperium, and then all of a sudden, they think it's a good idea to go on neutral territory and slaughter most of a village, because we're nothing but monsters to them.
Hey, Alec.
Dragons are a myth. What?
I'm from the Imperium.
Yes.
Do I know the Red
You have
Forge?
asked this before.
I have I?
Mm-hmm.
Whoops, my bad.
Yes, you do know about them. You know them as brave heroes who protected the city from various beasts and catastrophes. Things that you've read stories about when... Or, like, younger children would read stories about. Think like your typical, like, D&D campaign adventuring party. That's the Red Forge. They're celebrated, and, you know, you don't really respect authority, but these guys are okay. Like, they're outsiders. They're, you know, ragtag group of misfits that banded together and stopped some sort of evil threat. You don't really remember. It doesn't matter.
That's terrible. I lost half of my village, but at least, I mean, they were somewhere else. That's... You'd want to face the Red Forge one day?
Yes. There's a reason why I'm on this whole quest. Because I worship the god of and blood.
Nice.
And when after that night, when we were just hiding away in that cave, not knowing what, she just came to me and I just had to go. I've always worshipped Blood Mistresses. She was like this person, because we as a village just decided to abandon all of our aggression and put it into sports and whatever, and we lost our way when it came to combat and stuff like that, and just focused on making life. And look where that got us. So I don't even know where to start in this graveyard.
Did you know a lot of them?
Yeah, my
Family?
sisters, my father, my cousins, their kids, and their fathers and mothers. And I was the cleric. But I was weak. I couldn't spare the dying for everyone. I couldn't cure any wounds. I ran out. And it's very hard. Just think about that time where they sliced off my husband and they try to keep it as a trophy. I took it back and made a necklace.
Well, it's a sad truth that you can't save everyone. You can't be expected to. But at least now, you know, we rely on you and you can rely on us. Nothing like that's gonna happen again.
They're still out there. And we saw the Imperium. They're still hunting.
Rogda,
Yeah.
think about it like this. Every day is another day where you're getting closer to slicing all of their heads off. Every single day. Even though you're not making direct steps towards them. You're not backing up, are you?
No.
Good. So long as you don't lose your progress, I think you're on a good track. But you need to stop blaming yourself. You might have been their cleric, but you couldn't heal half a village in a single go. Unless you had 50 plus arms, unless you were the most powerful cleric in the entire lands, I don't think you would have been able to save all of them even now.
Yeah.
We can face them when we're ready. And you won't be alone this time. It won't all rest on you.
You see one of the priests walk over, and they are massive, towering over all of you, and their scythe at their back, and they just ask in a very soft voice, "Would you like to hold a burial rite?"
Yes.
And what are you putting to rest?
I'm putting to rest the guilt I've been holding on for too long.
You see the... Ricky, your mic.
Damn it.
You see the grave in front of you, the dirt begin to slowly kind of move and wiggle around and reveal an open grave. And the headstone, which is kind of like partial iron, partial stone, it's blank. And then the priest waves their hand. "What is your name, my dear?"
Jawbreaker.
And your name is scripted onto the headstone. And the priest motions for you to essentially do whatever you like with this grave. You can stand in it or just throw something in there. But it's kind of like for you to empty out whatever. Or like they mentioned that some people just scream.
I'm going to dig into my bag. And I'm going to take out, like, probably a sizable jaw with a tusk on it. It was like, it's half, so I'm keeping the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to set this down. I'm tired of screaming.
Then may your voice be full of laughter. Let go of the pain. And the scythe kind of spins around and lands into the ground. And you see the dirt begin to slowly grow grass, and flowers begin to sprout. Do not be afraid to look to the future.
Thanks.
And this kind of green mist settles around you, and you feel a lightness in your shoulders. The priest puts their long, spindly hand onto your shoulder, nods, and then looks back at the group. Does anyone else have anything they would like to bury?
I would like to.
They just kind of walk over to the grave nearby, and the same kind of ritual happens. What is your name?
Anderson.
The name appears. And what are you bidding farewell?
Take out the small handkerchief that has my mother's initials on it. The woman who gave birth to me.
May the mortician serve her as he deems fit. And the grave is covered. And it doesn't grow anything like Broctus. It just kind of sits there. And then, with the rain, is almost like absorbed into the mud around it. Some wounds take longer to heal.
She wasn't the best of people, but she could have been worse.
We can all be worse, and we can all be better. Sometimes it is good to accept what is, instead of what could be.
Thank you.
They nod. They look at Tolvig and Vanessa and just kind of wait for you guys to speak up if you want to do anything, or if not, they leave.
Vanessa.
Or not Vanessa, Nepheli, sorry! I miss her too!
You're having a nice little graveyard date.
Vanessa just pops up, hey guys!
Guys, yeah, I guess we're burying the ship. Come on.
Oh.
God damn it, we just got
that's
here.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Vanessa's like, I'm gay now.
Yeah, I'm just here for the experience. Don't.
It is a wonderful experience.
Yeah, learning a lot.
The mortician will be very pleased by the amount of people that showed up today.
I hope so.
Mhm.
Anything for you, Nephili?
No. Just enjoy the long deaf monk in me is just like interesting how deaf works beyond just like the physical.
The dead go to all kinds of places.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you will see them again one day. And they turn around and leave.
Should we try meeting up with Tobin? Watching a carnival? Could be nice. Change of pace. Change of
Like
tone.
a good idea.
Yeah. I guess we're going to a carnival. a little sad, a little dejected, but we're going to a carnival.
Alright, you guys meet up with Tobin, and you're all heading to the circus?
Yep.
All
Don't
right.
we meet Marvis or something?
You do see.
Marvis.
Well, first, the second I was away from that area, I probably can't change back to normal.
Mhm.
But you do
Is
see
there
I have a
more?
frog on my shoulder.
Say again?
You do see I have a frog on my shoulder.
Oh, okay. It's a very small frog.
Rocta looks like she's been crying. Like her eyes are puffy and everything. Like, hi, Tobin.
Are you alright, Brogta?
Yeah. Oh my god, is that a frog?
Yeah.
Campaign related
I-
images.
I haven't figured out what to call him yet, but oh my god, he's adorable.
Yeah.
You made
Oh,
No.
does he have his own name already?
Tobin can ask.
He kind of he tries to look down at his shoulder, which is a very awkward thing. Do you have a name or anything?
Nah, man. Names are for those with purposes.
Yo,
I love him. I love him already.
Naaman is a great name.
Ah, Namen.
His Namen.
Naaman Jade.
Yeah.
I hate you guys.
No, I was gonna say, I just look back at the group. He's too cool for a name.
Wow.
I
Okay.
imagine he's.
Anderson just gives an up nod to the frog.
The frog nods back at you.
Oh my god.
God.
That frog is my best friend now.
What's up, Nod?
Oh
Josh,
my
get
gosh,
out.
how are we going to travel with it?
You guys have so many pets, and they're all just
Yeah, we
like
have
in a
so-
revolving
Have
door.
you guys forgotten
I-
that we have a skeleton cat?
Yeah, you guys have a skeleton cat.
Because we do.
Wait.
When?
Since when?
Since always.
That's a
Well, I
long
did
It's
it
a bag
time.
of holding.
Since before Nadia came.
The cat crawls out of the bag of holding and just kind of stretches, its bones rattle as it does, and it just kind of stares at you with its soulless skull.
I'm so
Oh
sorry.
my god.
Scratch him under his jawbone.
Rattle, 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 rattle.
Do I have
Good
to
kitty.
cast speak with animals to talk with the skeleton cat, or?
Would it technically be a beast or undead?
It's both in a way.
Both.
Or is it a
both.
construct?
The construct would be the. Oh my god, I forgot what it was.
the badger.
The
The
badger,
badger that Torek
yes,
has.
The badger that Torek has, yeah.
Oh my god. So
Yeah, Torek has a slug and a badger.
And then Vanessa has a tarantula.
terrain.
I do have a husky with wings.
Yes, you do have a husky
Martin
with
kept
wings.
it at home.
I do
But you
believe
gave it
you.
to your children.
Yes, I do believe you gave it to your child.
I
Yeah,
did.
you
It's
did
safe
your
and
child.
sound.
And I have a messenger hawk.
Yes, you do. Who
That
has
has
not
yet to
returned.
come back.
Yes.
He's usually on business. It's all right.
Named Feathers.
Named Feathers, yes.
You know,
What a fucking
for
stupid
wink,
name.
wink.
The feathered shroud. Wink, wink.
Ha!
Really?
Ha!
Ah.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
So,
I
yeah,
am
now-
laughing.
By the way, I don't remember, what did we call the cat? Was it Mr. Skellington?
I think so, yeah.
I think it was Mr. Skellington.
Yeah.
You know
It's
what
either
would be
that or
funny?
Mr. Skelly.
If
Oh, it might have
we-
been Mr. Skelly.
The
We said we
tarantula was
had
named
a cat.
Sabrina.
Yep, the tarantula was named Sabrina, off of the drow I totally didn't sleep with.
Yeah. That
No.
one.
It's Schrodinger's drought.
It's Schrodinger's dick for now.
Yeah, Schrodinger's
No one
dick
observed
now.
it, therefore it was both.
I
And
was
none of you
there.
have the nerve to ask, so.
True.
Yeah, no.
I think I
I
named
know
my,
nothing about
my husky
him
Grohan.
fucking a spider.
Oh yeah, no. To be fair, the only one who remembers that was a thing that happened is Brogta.
Brogdon. Everyone else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody
Yeah,
else
everyone
fucking
else is
died or left.
Yeah, everyone else either died or left. It's just Brogta
We're new.
who would know about this.
Whenever Tobin
like
brings
an
it up, a new
inside
person is
joke.
like, "What the fuck?"
Who?
Oh, you wouldn't understand.
You'll get it when you're older.
You'll
Don't
get it
get it
when
when
you're
you're
older.
Is this an inside joke?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's inside,
Yeah.
all right.
Alec
I don't even know what
inspiration for that.
I hope you know, when I was going through, I think it was like art stuff, and Alec posted the videos that was like,
Yeah.
Sabrina and Co. Spiders in this then.
She's big.
From the fridge. Milk, juice, spiders, Dr. Pepper, spiders. Spiders in this then.
That was the first
He then
animatic I
poured a-
made.
She then poured a brimming glass of spiders.
It was too late. She was already.
Yeah.
Do you talk to animals, Tobin?
Only small ones.
The frog just kind of does the little snap and point. Like a little finger gun.
Okay.
Wait, did we all just see a fucking frog do a finger gun?
Yeah.
I love him.
Okay. Well,
Obviously, the smaller they are, the more important they are.
absolutely.
The frog
glad-
nods at you.
Frog.
That's
Yep.
why Tobin
Nod.
is.
That's why Tobin's the main character.
Okay. Well, I guess. Do we all want to see a circus? Right?
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
Get some tickets. They do a lot of magic light show stuff. It's cool.
Okay. You guys head over to the circus tent as the... I don't like that. That's way too peaceful.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
We need dark circus.
Yeah. I mean, I added some, but like this might be a little too creepy. But whatever.
We need that clown from American Horror Story.
Ooh, we do. But whatever. All right. So you guys head over to the big circus tent, kind of sprawled in the middle of town square. You've passed by it before. But this time, you see that the evening show is open, and it says free admission as long as you consent to perhaps certain tricks being done on you.
Ooh.
That's interesting. What kind of tricks?
There is a man standing outside. Dark skin, typical kind of like circus magician hat, and a white shirt with a kind of like a popped collar, red tie, and then one of those circus master kind of like waistcoat jackets. He stands outside. He has a Spanish accent. I am not going to do a Spanish accent because that would be kind of weird if I do it badly. So just pretend he speaks with one.
3 Hispanics in chat.
Yeah, I don't want to.
He's Spanish. It's
Don't want to
alright.
be fucking
We're
weird. So he stands outside. Come on! The evening show of Ferdinand's Fantastic Freak Show has opened. Free admission as long as you are alright with us pulling a couple of little pranks against you. And of course, if you would like to donate at the end of the show, that is most welcome. That will keep our lights on and that will keep the show going. As you all kind of like stop nearby him. He makes like direct eye contact with you guys and just goes, "Oh, I see we've got a crowd gathering. Would you all like to go inside?"
Yes, please.
As long as it's nothing permanently scarring.
Of course not. How do you think we'd stay in business if we did that? No. Perhaps maybe turning your skin blue for 10 minutes or...
I think it's a little too late for that.
Alright.
I like this one. I'm just kidding. These pranks are minor card tricks. I think you will be delighted to know that there is no magic inside the tent. Just as no weapons allowed, please. So if you could leave or check yours over there, and he points to like a little raggedy old like makeshift booth with like what seems to be a ghostly apparition sitting there. And you see like a little line of people just kind of placing their items onto the booth, and the ghostly apparitions just puts it into a pocket dimension, and they receive like a little paper slip, and they leave.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, this might take me a minute.
Or if you would like to shove all your items into one bag, leave it at home, that's perfectly fine. We just don't want any incidents, of course, since last time we let somebody with an axe into the show, our dear Sven almost lost an arm. R.I.P. that arm. Anyway.
Quite alright. Is everyone alright with that?
Yeah, I don't really have.
Sounds fun.
Insight checking the shit out of that guy.
Go ahead.
And I'm spending a moxie point for fucking advantage.
Go ahead.
He ain't stealing my shit.
He is being very truthful with you. He just wants to make money. The specifics of the pranks that he's gonna pull is like a little sketchy. You trust him that it's not going to be anything like life-threatening or that's gonna like scar you like physically or mentally. Just something that like might be a little uncomfortable or annoying to deal with, but like, you know, it's a circus.
Question.
Yes.
Toy might have gone to one of these in previous years of the festival. He does not During the past 5 years,
During the past 5 years? Yeah. If he would have gone inside, then, like, what are you asking about?
No, just the idea that he might have experienced some of this. He's spoiling none of it.
Okay.
He's just sitting there with a little grin.
You, unfortunately, you were never picked as an audience volunteer, but maybe this year you're holding out hope.
Yeah,
All right.
But it is a very fun time.
So, shall we go check our weapons?
I was
Yes, what are you asking?
Alec. I was inciting whether he looked like he was gonna steal our fucking
He's
shit.
not gonna steal your shit.
Okay.
He genuinely, like, knows that some people are, like, either insane or really, really, like, jumpy with their
Jumpy,
weapons. So he's just trying his best to, like, not endanger his crew.
We have
Okay.
a slip. That's totally.
And he even said that, like, if you wanna, put all your shit in a bag, go home, drop it off there. Like, he doesn't care, as long as no weapons enter the building.
Does this
Or the
testing
tent. Say again.
I take off my I take off my my knuckles and just drop it in Topin's bag.
Okay.
Well, we can't put a bag of holding in another pocket dimension unless we all want to die.
there?
Oh, that's
So-
fair.
But I'm planning on emptying all the weapons that are in here.
Have fun for the next 20 minutes.
So yes, we all go over.
Unless you want to just run to Ordos's mansion and drop the bag there.
No, it's fine. This would be very funny.
Okay.
No.
I just drop off my
Let's-
knuckles and that's it.
You drop off your knuckles.
Everyone else go
Does,
first.
does the bracer of flying daggers also count as a weapon?
Yes.
Damn.
There's daggers.
There are
There's
daggers
know.
in the
inside.
game.
No, it looks like it has daggers in it, but it doesn't until I can grab it out.
Uh-huh.
You're
I mean,
trying to
if you
argue
if
this
you
or
want to
something?
just like if you want to just walk in there with the bracers, like that's okay. You guys can like try and sneak weapons in there or something, like if you want to.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm not going to.
Like
I don't
up-
need to
like,
hide weapons when I
completely-
got
My
these
weapon is
hands.
my
completely
safe.
up to you guys.
I am.
Store my own.
I am the weapon, but like random dagger I got on
Stay
my person
outside.
there with the stuff.
And Tobin just empties the bag of holding onto
Well,
the.
I have all of them written down, by the way. So
Okay, I know.
I want this comedic moment.
Go ahead.
All right.
What's in
First,
that?
first, the ones that you can see, which is the rapier on his hip and the crossbow over his back. Pulls both those off, puts them there. Undoes his vest, reaches in, pulls out 4 separate daggers, and then further back, like around like the back of his belt, he pulls another one, and this one's enchanted. Reached into the bag of holding, pulls out another crossbow, a quiver, a short bow, and a quiver, a ceremonial dagger, and finally a vial of acid.
You see like some guy behind you go, "Fucking adventurers." And this like ghostly apparition just like looks up at you, goes, "I'm gonna need more space, aren't I?" And unhinges their jaw and swallows all of the equipment.
That's a neat trick.
Nice.
And just hands you a slip of paper.
Thank you.
Doesn't like hurt.
And I will flip him a silver coin.
Just eats it. Thank
I
you.
don't know if he needs money as a ghost, but
No.
you know.
And no, it doesn't hurt, but the acid tastes weird. Have you tried one of those vomit gummy bears? Ugh.
Ooh.
Nice. All right. So y'all go in.
I want a comedic moment.
Okay. You enter the circus tent. A bunch of people have already gathered, but you get some like fairly good seats. You see like long poles holding up the ceiling, as well as having little platforms on them, and then having a thin rope across both. There is a net underneath, not like super big, but it is there. You see a trampoline off in the corner, and what seems to be one of those like spinning circular walls with like little like straps attached to it, and a few daggers nearby. you see people kind of excitedly gathering around, wondering if the ape is going to come out. And other people are kind of like muttering amongst themselves about whether giants should be legally admitted into the city. So, once you're all settled and the last couple of people trickle in, the man steps up onto the stage and a spotlight shines directly onto him. Welcome, welcome. I am so delighted to have everybody here joining us this wonderful evening. This will be our last performance, so I am very, very happy that we have such a full house. I'd like to thank each and every one of you personally, but nobody has that kind of time nor patience for my delicate voice. So we will just begin the show immediately.
Clap.
And yeah, like people clap, like people seem to be very excited about this, like it just seems to be a good time all around. The man snaps his fingers, and the entire tent is covered in a blue glowing light that streams from the very center of the tent, from this kind of like globe almost. Now, I'm sure most of you know about this, but maybe some don't. This, Ferdinand's Fantastic Freak Show, is an anti-magic zone. That's right! No single person, or many people, can perform a single act of arcane anywhere on the premises, as long as that blue light is shining upon you. May I get somebody from the crowd to demonstrate a spellcaster of some sort? And you hear people like laugh because like, haha, it's the crypt, everybody's a spellcaster.
Yeah.
And he just kind of like looks around the crowd and
My hand.
and
Totally.
he like seems to point at you, Tolvaig, and then like as you excitedly stand up, he seems to be pointing at Brocta. You there, miss, you seem to be a cleric. Would you
That's
come
me.
come on down over here?
Okay.
You like step over a few people. Some people go, an orc, oh my god. And as you step up to him, he just kind of like seems to be smiling at you. Now, are you a practicing cleric?
Yes, I am.
Would you do me the honor of casting a single spell, cantrip, or using a magical item?
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't know what to cast at.
Oh, please, by all means. And he just kind of like spreads his arms. Cast at me.
Any spell or?
Just killed the guy.
Any spell that you would like, and I know you have some hard hitters.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Bing bong.
End his life.
Bing
Max-
bong.
Bing bong.
Max level guiding bolt.
Alrighty. You reach out your hand, grabbing onto your holy symbol, the power of the Blood Mistress rushing through you as you envision the tolls of the death bells at gravesites, and you hear them ring out throughout the circus tent, and the man just stands there unaffected. Is that all you've got? Come on, there must be a more difficult spell that goes through. Your cantrip did not work, by the way.
Okay.
Isn't there anything harder you can hit me with? Isn't there anybody out in the crowd that can cast a fireball and burn this entire tent down?
You know what? Okay, so it's like the end of the day. I'm gonna
What are you casting?
Banishment.
Okay.
I don't know. I have it written down
That's
somewhere.
fine. You reach out your hand and just kind of like place it across his chest, and you scream out, "From whence you came!" It echoes throughout the circus, and the man just stands there. Now that is a spell. It is gone, but it did not cast. And seemingly all of your magical items that you kept with you just do not work under this blue light. Is that good enough proof for the crowd? And people just kind of clap and cheer and say, yeah, start the show!
She does that like awkward thing where she just like gets off stage and just like looks at her friend and sits down and hangs her head low.
Oh.
That was really cool, Brock.
Thank you.
It feels really weird under all this anti-magic stuff. I like it. It shuts off so much.
Oh.
Funnily enough, Brakta, you've experienced a similar feeling before.
Oh shit.
Back when Liev attacked you in the forest,
Oh.
and you felt your connection to the astral plane sever. This is sort of like that. Instead of severing, it's blocked, like a door.
They have like, well, they already explained it, but yeah, it's sort of just anti-magic stuff.
Yeah. No, this is the most normal I ever felt. It's
And
weird.
You see, out onto the stage come out a, someone looking in like dressed in jester garb, that holds some matches and lights a torch on fire. The man Ferdinand kind of like plays up the crowd and then just swallows the fire and then reaches back out and it's gone. He then does some sword swallowing, and if anybody wants to make like perception checks, you can to see like what's going on exactly.
What is
No,
going
even
on?
John.
Yeah. What? Where are you? Where? Oh,
So,
fuck.
these... Okay, everybody except for Tolvaig. Yeah, these all seem to be just very, like, practical, like, stage magician type shit. Yeah, like, sword swallowing, most people can... Or, like, you can learn to do that,
If
essentially.
you've been trained, you can
Yeah,
do sword
yeah.
swallowing. Yeah.
He does, like, a few, like, fluttering card tricks, and then takes out his whip and cracks and says, "Now, I would like to welcome onto stage our very own Morgiana, who will perform gymnastics, aerial stunts, and walk the tightrope." And you see the woman that did your tarot readings now dressed in kind of like gymnast wear. Still does not have arms, by the way. But she just walks onto stage and kind of like bows to everybody. And they wheel out the trampoline. She jumps onto it and then a few times and then runs up one of the poles and onto one of the platforms. And then Ferdinand is like, "And now she will walk across the rope." She begins to walk across it, wobbling a little bit, but let's see. Anderson, you would see that she's kind of playing it up for the crowd, and she seems to be a little bit more proficient with this than like walking a tightrope would need, essentially. This is somebody who has done this kind of thing since she was a baby, essentially. But once she gets halfway across, Ferdinand stops her and says, "Isn't there any way we can make this more interesting? Should we remove the net? Anybody out there have any ideas?" And he points to you, Nefele. "My dear, is there any way we could do something more interesting with this? Morgiana's fine, of course. Would removing the net make this more entertaining, or is there something else?" And he just kind of like gets this grin on his face as if, "Do your worst."
Ooh. Ooh.
She's walking on a tightrope, right?
And there is a net underneath her.
Throw shit at her.
Allow the crowd to talk shit.
So do you just like shout out into the crowd, "Throw shit at her"?
Maybe more tactfully than that, but like,
Would she be tactful?
Projectiles her way.
Would she be tactful?
Probably not.
Nefeli just screams out, "Target practice!" And Ferdinand just claps his hands and laughs, and "I knew I liked you!" And then
The
motions...
keeper would be proud.
Yeah. And motions for the jester to come out once more. They are now holding several daggers, and then aim them directly at the woman on the tightrope. Time to roll. One of them misses completely and just makes a dent in one of the pillars. The next one flies over her head as she ducks a little bit, and then the next one, you all watch as this woman without arms and a dagger thrown straight at her midriff, she does a aerial cartwheel onto the tightrope and then jumps up as another dagger sails past her ear. And Anderson, you would notice that it nicks her a little bit, but she doesn't show anything. And then lands safely onto the platform as the crowd erupts into cheers. Whoa, yeah! She then does some kind of basic aerial stunts, and the jester seems to help her along with it, kind of swinging with her from pole to pole. That performance ends, and Ferdinand once more steps onto stage. Now I know you've all come here for a freak show, so let's see something truly weird. I give you an albino dwarf without hair, as this pale dwarven figure without any hair on them walks out, seemingly dressed in beast tamer outfit, and just kind of stares endlessly. Whoever wants to can make an insight check.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm now is this a dwarf or just a short, fat, white guy?
Oh my god.
I'm curious. What's going on?
Ooh, not a big roll right there. The traditional way.
Mm-hmm. What'd you get?
Which means I have to do math.
Ew. Nice.
23.
23. Tobin and Brockta, you both notice it is a dwarf.
Okay.
And they don't want to be here.
Short, fat, white guy.
They're rather uncomfortable with being in the spotlight, seemingly, and are mostly doing this. That you can assume Dwarven society isn't very fond of them.
Mm-hmm.
They're just kind of here, and they're just here to make money, and they're a little tired of all this performance shit. Anderson, oh my god, that's a fat white guy. Get him off the stage.
Ricky, you're muted, by the way.
Yeah.
I was literally saying, I rolled a nat one, I was like, oh my god, that's a fucking naked white guy.
That's just a naked white guy on stage. Do you start pelting him with tomatoes?
That's just a short, fat guy.
Of course he's not accepted in Dwarven society. He can't even grow a beard.
No
he can
humans
grow a beard,
allowed!
he can get married.
You're just unimpressed by this whole affair. You're really? Just a human is allowed in here? What is this? Alrighty. So the dwarf just kind of stands there, rolls their eyes, and whistles, and you all hear loud thumping footsteps as a massive ape comes out from the shadow and stands there next to the dwarf. The dwarf kind of leads the ape through a very simple obstacle course. They both look bored out of their minds. And Ferdinand once more goes, "Oh, come on, isn't that the best you can do?" And takes out a gun and shoots the ape. The entire crowd goes silent as you all see, in a split second, the ape just take the bullet into one of its arms, and the dwarf, in very, very slightly just grow really angry, but then change their expression. The ape begins to just grow, like, slam its fists together and then run at Ferdinand, while the dwarf whistles once more. Anderson. Yes, there are guns.
You've
those
never
were only
hinted
in
that
the
there are
element-
guns in the world yet, so I was like, what? He pulled out a what?
I thought that
I'm
was
sitting here too, like, wait, hang on, what? Wait.
that's everywhere.
You also know that means Tobin can now get a gun.
You can get a gun. It's funny, when you open a portal to another dimension where there are guns,
Yeah,
it's
that's-
almost like guns will start to appear in the world that you are in now.
Yeah, it's like that looked like the.
Yes, Tolvaig and everybody else, you notice this is a design that you have seen before.
Oh, no.
And this man has gotten his hands on it, is just kind of waving it around. Ooh, shiny.
And Tobin's just like, what the fuck is that boomstick? Because he was never there.
Oh, yeah. Tobin's like, what
Also
the fuck,
never
that's a
there,
bomb!
so I'm just sitting there. I'm just sitting there like, ooh.
Anderson is
What
just
is
like,
this?
oh, yo!
Yo, what was that fucking boomstick?
That looks familiar.
The ape begins to charge at Ferdinand, who fires another shot, but this time the ape catches it in one of its hands and crushes it into dust. As the dwarf signals once more, the ape jumps off of one of the pillars and slams into Ferdinand, who seemingly narrowly avoids it, rolls out of the way, whips the ape across. Everybody make a perception check once more.
Oh snap!
I thought your world didn't
And
have
no
any-
bueno. I'm just amazed by the boomstick.
Yeah, Tolvaig just internally freaking out, but he's still on the edge of his seat. Just wow, what a show!
Okay, this is all real. And it's happening, and that monkey is bleeding, the poor fucking monkey, and that guy just escaped death. It's very chaotic.
I would like to roll an insight check really quick.
On what?
On Ferdinand, is this an act or is he actually trying to kill the ape now?
Go ahead.
Heard it. Bleeding, he whipped it.
I'm spending a moxie point for advantage because
Okay.
I'm like, I am not gonna watch a man die.
Okay. 18. See, this is a show, but Ferdinand likes things to be realistic to a point. So maybe people won't die, but the more dangerous and the more chaotic it is, the more people will love it. And he's ready to go that distance. He's like, you know what? If I fucking like go unconscious, so be it. The show must go on, and it's gonna be a damn good show.
I'm just gonna relay this information to Topin. Of this might actually result in him bleeding out. Not dying, but definitely bleeding out for a little bit.
Yeah, someone tells me this place goes a little over the
Too
top.
far.
Just a little bit.
Darn theater kids.
Them fucking theater kids.
Ferdinand slaps his whip at the ape again, who like is going into a frenzy at this point, and then the dwarf whistles a very particular tune, and the ape just kind of goes still, and then lies down onto the ground. And the Ferdinand just kind of like steps up onto it, and then with his whip just kind of like whips the air and says, "I have felled the mighty beast with the help of our exotic dwarven friend." And the crowd just goes, "Whoa, my god, that's animal abuse! Wait, what? Exotic?" As the dwarf and the ape walk off the stage. Now, I'm sure you've all seen strong men, but have you seen a strong giant? And you guys have fought giants. And you guys, particularly like storm ones, but also like ones in caves. You've seen Goliaths. This one is thin. And also, I'll just post a picture of the group really quick.
It's a stone giant.
No, it's not.
No?
You don't need to sound so disappointed.
Oh.
Slender man.
This is a very kind of grayish, almost sunken looking, tall, giant man with arms very, very long, fingertips almost touching the calves. What seems to be various objects, kind of like embedded in his skin. Eyes, this deep, dark void. And he's wearing one of those, like, traditional kind of, like, striped strongman suits and walks onto stage, rumbling. The crowd goes silent. And Ferdinand begins to tell this strongman, who he refers to as Sven, to pick up various objects. He first picks up a barrel, and then 2 barrels, and then 3, and then a cart. And Ren, shut the fuck up. And then he picks up the ape and kind of like just holds it up above his head and then places it down very gently. And then Ferdinand says, all right, enough with the fake acts, Svenny. Why don't you pick up one of those pillars? And Sven just kind of gives this 10,000-mile stare, walks over to a pillar, and the circus rumbles, and you all see this like kind of flutter of streetlights as the tent is lifted up one of the pillars and then places it down with like a little thump. And then Ferdinand looks unimpressed and just goes to the crowd. All right, what else can we get him to pick up? Come on. A bear? Maybe you? And
where are we sitting?
on like staircases, essentially.
He should pick up the whole staircase.
Yeah.
Do you shout that out?
Pick us all up!
Ferdinand just goes, yes! And points back at Sven, and then this man just walks over very slowly, kind of like a lumbering, almost like as if he's sleepwalking, and then plants his feet firmly into the ground, and then...
By the way,
yes.
Alec, when he's close, can I make some sort of, like, insight check? See if he's, like... If this is just him, or does he seem like he's under a spell of some sort?
Well, this is an anti-magic field.
I know. But he also has shit embedded in him. Who knows that
in an anti-magic field, all magical items cease to work.
Still. It's the under some...
Go ahead, sure.
He's gonna vibe check him.
The vibe check. Bad vibe check, okay.
He mostly seems a little bored.
Okay, got it.
But he just kind of groans, almost like an old shipwreck, and then begins to lift the staircase and that you guys are sitting on as your heads touch the top of like the roof of the circus, and then places you down onto the ground. And the crowd just goes, "Whoa! Me next!" And then Ferdinand says, All right. Now I know you're all here for audience participation, which we will do now to end the show on a high note, if you know what I mean. Now,
talking about drugs.
I am not talking about drugs, my good friend, though you seem to know how to have a good time. Now,
I win.
Our jester friend, they do have a name, Vasya, that is. They have been helping around, but they are quite trained at hypnotism. So, I would like to prove to you that my good friend over here can help you all get over your deepest fears.
Oh,
now then.
Oh no. Oh no.
Now then. Can I get a audience volunteer? And like all the hands just shoot straight up.
So many fears.
Are any of your hands going up, by the way?
Anderson is not only not raising his hand, he is visibly uncomfortable.
I stand up and I'm pointing down at Anderson.
Oleg's hand is way up.
Okay. And the spotlight kind of like spins around the room and then lands onto a certain blue dragonborn. Finally, you have been picked, Tolvig.
Oh my god. my goodness.
Oh my god.
Guys, do you see that? Wait, I should go to the stage.
Come on up! Come on down, friend!
He hurries on down. Hi.
What is your name? And speaking to the microphone, and he like holds up one of those like old-timey kind of like tube microphones, essentially, that like cone microphones, essentially.
Tolveg.
Nice to meet you, Tolvig. I am Ferdinand, as you know, and tell me, and do not lie, what is your deepest fear?
Oh man, I really gotta think about that one.
And he kind of whispers very, very quickly, "Don't be a buskill, kid."
Am terrified of heights.
He's terrified of heights! Nice one.
Nice one.
So, how many of you think that my friend Vasa here can help our good friend Tolve get over his fear of heights and make him, and he points as the spotlight travels with his finger, walk the tightrope?
Oh no.
Woo!
Woo, let's go!
Ooh, yeah,
And-
go Tolvig!
And you see the jester walk over, and they're holding some sort of pink lantern. Look here. Look and think of the pink light. Do you know what you are afraid of?
Yeah.
Do you know why you are afraid of it? And they slowly swing the lantern back and forth.
I know.
Think what has led, because there are consequences for everything that we do in our lives. What led you to this fear? And the lantern gets closer to your face, and then slowly fades back away. The lights dim. You are afraid of heights. You are scared of falling. You are scared of not being caught because you have fallen before.
That's true.
Would you not be scared anymore if there was someone to hold you? If there was a guarantee that you would be safe?
I think so.
Think and focus onto the light. Do not look away.
Staring so intently.
Now close your eyes. And you feel the jester kind of like lightly tap you onto the arms and then turn you around. And as you open your eyes, you're at the platform. All of you just saw Tolvig and the jester just walk up the poles perpendicularly.
What the fuck?
Defying gravity.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Now, Tolvig, make a perception check.
I am percepting. Okay. Let's go. Okay, what am I looking at here?
Hey,
Could I-
holy shit! Oh, do you want to make an advantage?
I could, yeah, with
Go
my
ahead, go ahead.
guidance. Let's see if we can get something better than that. Boar! I had to use a
Yo, this is fucking magic! How the fuck are you up here? Maybe this jester can cure you of your fear. Now, make a wisdom saving throw.
I am so great at these wisdom skills, can't you tell?
It's your best one, actually.
Wisdom?
Not like
Charis-
you're a charisma caster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, you're
God
so bad at
damn.
them.
Oh my goodness.
For some reason, closing your eyes was a little bit comforting. If you can't see what's down there, is it really that bad? If you can imagine that something is there to catch you, doesn't it feel better? And before you can even think deeper on that, the jester just kind of pushes you at the tightrope. Make 3 acrobatics checks.
Oh boy. Okay. I only get. Okay.
All right.
That one, I want to try magical inspiration.
Okay.
I only get one more of these, but I'm gonna try. Let's go. So instead, that one's a 9.
Nice.
Second acrobatics, much better. Third acrobat. Hey guys, quick question. Should I keep this one? I get 1 mulligan.
So,
It'd be fun. Go with it.
you begin to step, and immediately you're caught off guard by how tiny it is, and you remember that you're kind of a big fella. As your hands are outstretched, you remember seeing people do this, you think. And you feel there's almost like steadiness as you walk forward, almost slip a few times, and barely catch your balance. The audience oohs and ahs. And then you step forward and begin to kind of like actually make progress. You're feeling a bit more confident. If you're just looking straight ahead, and if you believe in yourself, as dumb as it sounds, maybe you can actually make it through this. And then Ferdinand says, "Isn't this a bit too easy? This man has been cured of his fear. Maybe. And he takes out another torch and lights the net on fire.
Oh boy, here we go.
Now there are consequences! You freeze on the tightrope and you feel your body almost move against your will forward and forward. And you kind of try to fight against it because it's unnatural and you don't like it. There is this almost presence controlling your movements. There's something holding you, but in a very rigid and uncomfortable way. And as you fight against it a little bit, your foot slips on the tightrope and the presence is gone as you begin to free fall towards the flames below you. And then you see a blue elf aerially on one of those like little seats that are attached to the poles, just swipe down and catch you with her legs as you're kind of like frozen, and she like wraps her legs around your torso and just
Oh boy.
don't be worried about it. She doesn't have any arms. And just lands you safely onto the other platform as the crowd is just kind of frozen, unsure of what to do. It's up to you how you want to react. If you want to be terrified, you can do that. Or if you want to just get up and glamorously say that you're fine, you can also do that. Up to you.
Yo, hands up. Heavy breathing. Raises his hands up. Woo!
Woo!
Whoa!
The entire crowd just erupts into applause. Thank you! Thank you! And as you are brought down, this time by what seems to be a hidden ladder inside one of the poles, and you climb down. And Ferdinand just like grabs onto your hand and raises it into the air. Our friend Talvig, honorary member of the Freak Show. Thank you so much for your bravery. Woo! And thank you to my wonderful audience members for being such a good crowd. And then he just snaps his fingers and the light turns off. I'd like to thank everybody for coming to this performance. And Vasya will now come around. If you would like to give a donation and help support our group, then please do so, but do not feel like you need to. And the jester begins to kind of like walk around carrying Ferdinand's hat. And people, put shit in there. Everybody here, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh. Ah.
Yes, Mark, it is magical.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Well, I got 21. I'll take it.
Nice.
I have
Oof.
18.
18. Okay. Nefele and Anderson, how much gold do you guys have on you?
Quite
Alec.
Well,
Alec.
How much gold do you have on you?
115.
Okay. Nefeli?
1144.
Okay. Oh my god.
What?
Wow.
yeah.
You both lose 20 of that.
Okay. For a second, I thought you were about to say you lose all of your
Jesus
fucking gold.
Christ, no.
That'd be way too
they
sus.
would get killed
I'd
so
literally,
badly.
as soon as the effect ends, I would find that jester and rip their fucking
They
head
would
off.
get murdered so badly.
You want more people with no arms, huh?
Oh my god! That's not
They
how
have
she
a
lost.
giant gorilla and another giant. They're gonna get revenge.
Alright, and then, Tobin, Tolvig, and Brockta, you guys can put in as much or as little as you want.
I just put in 5 gold.
Okay.
I want to know what that giant is.
Do you want to go talk to him?
Yes.
After the show? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that all happens, and the jester begins kind of like making the rounds, and, you know, everybody just puts in a little something, though... Okay, alright. The jester notices you do that and just kind of cocks their head. Alright, and you guys leave the circus and go collect your materials. And that's where we'll leave this session, because it is getting late.
Yes, it is getting late.
Yes.
I couldn't just end it without,
Yeah.